online everywhere. We're online there, sending data to the Facebook or YouTube. YouTube should be live now. We are live. Or YouTube. YouTube should be live. Alright, that's off. Send that out. And I gotta keep my eye on my Facebook. Okay. Damn, you didn't waste any time getting that out, did you? All right. Hello, hello,
Well, you
hello.
know me.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
I already got somebody locking it, so
Good.
I'll be here soon.
Yeah, that's probably that Jenny girl. How do I look? I look good. My beard is fucked up like normal. So I know I'm doing okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Ghost Dog. I am your host. We had to do a little change up tonight, and it's going to change up again a little later. But I want to welcome everybody being here. First of all, thank you, Paula, for coming on, and let me use your Zoom. That way it doesn't cut out in about 40 minutes.
Not a problem.
I am doing this show because I am celebrating, well, releasing, hosting, whatever the hell you want to call it, a new YouTube channel. It is called Ghost Dog's Podcast Show. Now, I've sent the link out last night and everything else. If you're wondering why am I on my haunted trucking side, well, there's a reason for that. Apparently, YouTube is an ass, and they make you wait 24 hours after you make a channel before you can live cast. You can load videos immediately, but you can't live cast a show until after 24 hours. About the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. The dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. So, what I am going to do is I'm going to keep an eye on there because I figure I'm going to be on here for a little bit. At least I want to try to be. Uh, what am I going to do? I'm going to keep an eye on it, and the moment I know I can go live from that, I am going to change my restream over to that one, and that way you guys are on my new channel. And then what I'm going to do is after the show is done, I want to take the both videos and I want to throw them on Filmora, put them together, and then slap it down all on my new channel, and then we'll go from there. So basically, pretend you're on my Ghost Dogs podcast show. Here I'm looking to the right to read what it is, and I got it right here in front of me. Yeah, how you like that? So that is what's going on. Hello, John Goff. Hello, Angel. Haven't seen you in a good while. It's been a good minute or two. All right. So basically, like I said, I'm just waiting for messages, see if anybody wants to come up. I'm hoping I put out invites. Now, I belong to a couple groups, podcasting groups on Facebook, and one of them is they just want you to self promote, basically, which is okay. So, doing what I'm doing, definitely promoted on that site. But the other site that's got a whole lot more people, they're kind of more strict. They don't want you self promoting. I mean, they do have one day celebrating, is called Celebrating Promotion Day, Promoting Day Wednesday. And that's the only day you could do anything, which I think is kind of goofy, but it's okay, I guess, because rules are rules. It's their show; they can set it up any way they want. But I do like that group because it does answer a lot of questions, and people. Steely Dan, hello, Steely Dan, how you doing? How you doing? Uh, New YouTube channel, yes, Mudcon. I have a new YouTube channel. It is Ghost Dogs Podcast Show. I really should get the link for it so you guys can get over there, copy that. New channel. Throw that up there. And then we'll pin that bad boy. There we go. It is pinned. I already have it pinned on the trouble side, so there it is. So like I said, y'all are more than welcome. I'm actually hoping you guys will go over there, subscribe. I've got one video up and only one video, and it's actually the trailer video. And I kind of rushed that one. Looking at it, I'm thinking I'm going to redo it. Actually, what I think I did wrong was I used the original audio from the track, and when I shifted cameras, I didn't think about that it's going to change my voice. And so the audio that you're hearing is actually coming from the camera. And when you shift from a different angle, your voice changes if you're not looking into the camera. And that's exactly what I did. But I did record the whole thing on OBS, so I got to go in and find the file for the audio, and I'll just retract the audio, and that way it sounds nice and smooth and everything else. So thank you, sir. All right, like I said, this show, even though I am on my hunter trucking, I want to kind of keep this more or less on point about podcasting. Now, what is this show's about? Well, kind of name says it all, podcast. I started podcasting here about a week or so ago. I actually don't know exactly when I started. Let me see if I can pull up the exact date that I dropped it. My first one. Let me pull it up here. Yeah, I dropped my first podcast January 4th. So, and I've got one on the 8th and on the 13th. Basically, every 5 or 6 days, I'm dropping a podcast. And they're about 15 to 20 minutes long and stuff like that. I'm still trying to find my niche. I kind of know what I'm going to be doing now. But, so it's kind of up and down. I've never done voice stuff and everything else like that. You guys know me as a streamer. And so podcasting, even though you would think it'd be the same, except without the video, well, it's a whole lot different. And I'll tell you what, editing, thank you, sir. Thank you. And make sure you get the word out there. I greatly appreciate it because, like I said, I don't know. I'm going to be probably doing a lot more uploads on that one. I do want to do special occasions at least once a week or every week, where I'll bring special guests up from podcasting and stuff like that. Tonight, I've already sent out messages. I'm waiting for people to figure out that I'm finally live because I told them a couple hours and not even an hour, I'm already going live. And that's what you get for being impatient. So I'm hoping some fellow podcasters, or if any of you guys podcast, I don't know what you guys do in your life half the time. If you guys podcast, get your butt up here, because I'm sure people want to get into podcasting or might have questions about podcasting. Trust me, I just started, so I don't know all the answers. And if you want to ask me how do I edit, I'll give you about a 5,000 sentence how to edit when there's probably just one or two sentences that you actually need to do or ideas, because I haven't quite figured out my audio editing machine. I've got 2 of them, and actually going to be trying getting a third one. And it's funny, even though I have these edited programs, I'm still using OBS to record my audio so I could throw it onto Filmora to edit it, and then from Filmora download the audio to throw up to podcast. So I'm like going a long way around just to podcast something. So It's crazy. It's crazy. But you know what? Until I figure out exactly how it goes and whatnot, why am I so crooked here? Uh, that's what it's going to be. It's going to be question and answers, updates, letting everybody know I got a new podcast and stuff like that. It just basically anything to do with podcasting is what it's going to be. Hence, Ghost Dogs podcast show. Hey, Fallon, how are you? Pam Syme says. S. Hello, Natalie. Good to see you. Steely Dan. Yeah, so where am I broadcasting right now? I am broadcasting on YouTube and Trovo. Uh, just because I like Trovo. I love Trovo. Why did I do this? I have no freaking idea. I have no idea. I figure it's got to be part of the package. I don't know if you guys know this either. I have a blog, a podcast blog. Yeah, this old man, this old trucker, 53 years old, should be thinking about retiring. And what am I doing? I'm going gunzo on the computer, making all these new shows and programs up and stuff like that. Uh, it's crazy. It's crazy what I'm doing. I mean, podcasts, designing T-shirts left and right. Got hundreds and hundreds of T-shirts, more than a couple dozen designs up there. Making stores. I've just been nuts. And on top of that, I'm actually taking courses, how to be better, and stuff like that. So that is what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing. David, thank you, sir. Muchas gracias, senor. He just put up there, subscribe, put my link up there. Uh, I liked, shared, and subscribed. Great, great, great. So, like I said, I won't be using the Ghost Dog podcast for a normal show. I'll do that on the haunted side. So, if you see me on my podcast, know it's going to be something about podcasting and whatnot. So, I'm still waiting to see if anybody messages me. It's kind of hard to do it, because it's short term. I should have gave this a good couple days, 48 hours or something like that. But I'm one of these impatient kind of guys. I like to get things going now, not tomorrow. Now. Mm. So yes, that is what I've been doing. That's what I am doing, and what like that. Now I know because I need a platform for something I'm gonna be doing later. It's called guest shows and stuff like that, podcasting. And basically, how I'm going to work that is I'm going to use the podcast show to record actual podcasts and have a live there. Now, they'll never see the video. All they'll hear is the audio. So you kind of get the behind the scenes type of deal watching me doing a live podcast with guests on my YouTube channel and then hear it what it's going to sound like after I edit it on the podcast channel. Remember, and they're going to be short. Where online are you doing courses for video editing? It's not video editing is what I'm learning. I'm actually learning to become a freelancer. And I met a lady uh, from New Zealand, and she was like the top 2% of New Zealand on LinkedIn and stuff like that. She's very popular and whatnot. And she saw me on one of the podcast groups that I'm in and liked the way I talked, liked the way I address and help people out and stuff like that. And she saw something in me. You know how some people pick up some vibes? Well, she picked up a great vibe on me, and we talked a couple times, and next thing you know, she's got this course that she wants me to take. She's a real coach. I'll tell you what. I call her coach because she really is a go-getter. Fantastic person. Fantastic. Matter of fact, you know what? I should actually send her a message, let her know I'm live and whatnot. But she is a great person. Uh, Originally from India. moved to New Zealand. I mean, kind of stuck there because of the COVID ban and restrictions and stuff like that. So that's what I'm doing. So, and this course that I'm taking is not a free course. It's actually a paid course, and she paid for it. So I got to kind of hold up my end and at least watch it and try to get the course. I guess once I finish the course, I will be able to get some kind of certificate or license or something like that. And then I guess I sell my services, my videoing services. They did a review with their top 5 people and gave me a feedback and whatnot. And it's kind of funny. I never thought about it ever. Never. Now I know a couple of my friends do it, but I don't know if they do it as for income or anything like that. But they think I'd be a fantastic voiceover person, and I'm like, huh? Me? A voiceover? Are you kidding me? I couldn't voice over my own self.
When have you heard that? Because I know you've heard it from me several times.
Actually, I've heard of quite a few people, but I just never thought it really stuck out. But so, like I said, it's going to be freelancer. So my freelancing I want to do is intros and outros for like YouTube videos and videos for people and stuff like that. Uh, yes, I do. Uh, Photo editing, not Photoshop. Photoshop's easy. Photo editing is a whole lot. It's a whole different story. It's a lot harder than you think. I blemishes and stuff like that. Photoshop is basically changing the person completely. And what I'm doing and the way uh, my service will be that a lot of other people do services similar to that is they keep the same person, but they clean you up basically. It's like you come in looking all muddy, and then you get a hold of a person like me, and we come home and we wash you up and bring the real beauty out of you. We don't Photoshop. We actually address small details and stuff like that. Uh, I guess I could show you guys an example of what I'm talking about. Where's the share button? Well, first of all, I gotta bring it up. So give me a second here. Actually, I got 2 examples I could do. One I did for Fallen. I did to Fallen. Okay.
It's not one I've seen before, is it?
I don't know if you've seen it or not. Okay, I hope that worked. Okay. Actually, I'm going to do it right on the main one. Where is the main one? Right here, yeah. Okay. Alright, this is one I did with Fallen. See if you guys can notice the difference. Hers, I really didn't have to do that too much with. Okay, and then another one that I did was this one. Notice the difference?
I do.
Yeah. So that's what I do. That's what one of my services will be is I'm not going to Photoshop you. I'm just going to clean you up. That's all I'm doing. So like you look here, she's got some scars, some blemishes and stuff like that. Well, I turned around, scars gone, blemishes are gone. smoothed her forehead out a little bit, and that's about it. You know, I didn't do anything to her clothing. I didn't change her clothing. Didn't do anything in the background. I mean, I could have, but I don't want to Photoshop it. I just want to clean people up, more or less is what I'm doing. So that is kind of one of the services I'll be doing and stuff like that. Definitely got the voice for it, huh? Oh, it's a pain in the butt. If you guys saw my little intro to my podcast, you guys would probably get a kick out of it because all right, who sent me a message? Anybody? Nope, nobody yet. What the heck? I'm gonna get turned down. Yeah, you know I really should have planned this, but screw it, man. I wanted to intro my new channel as soon as possible. So, like I said, all are welcome. If you, especially if you're into podcasting or if you even thought about podcasting, if you guys got any podcasting questions, let them rip. I'll try to answer the best of my ability. Uh, I am in the middle of trying to get hold of the. I run through a program called Buzzsprout. That's where you see that. You see this here. That's the outlet that I use. Is Buzzsprout. Very good company to go with. It's really easy to load their stuff up. It's user friendly, and they've got a whole bunch of directories that you can sign up with and stuff like that to get your voice heard. Uh, you'll see that in my little video clip that I got going. Cartoon characters? Huh. Interesting. But yeah, so in podcasting, you know, I love podcasting. I didn't think I would. I honestly didn't think I'd like it. Uh, Podcasting generally, yeah, I did it two ways. Okay, I have two podcasts, not just one. I actually have two, but the other one is kind of being on hold right now for the simple fact she wants to wait till she's her 18th birthday and whatnot. But it's kind of like a comedy routine, and it's kind of like what we do. I'm doing right now, you know, or I normally do on my shows. Just have fun, and that's all it is. It's just having fun. There's no set points or directions or anything else. I mean, I don't even know what the heck we were talking about. And in the middle of it, we ended up talking about a mouse. We had a special appearance that night, and we have this mouse. She ended up naming this mouse, which is Timothy of all things, and started to peek at us and whatnot. I mean, so it, like I said, it was kind of like a live stream, but podcast wise, and it's a great show. I mean, people, I get comments on it all the time that it's funny as hell. And then because of her schedule and she works so hard, it's really hard to do it. And I don't want to do long distance. You got to be with me because the recording part of it, I did a recording, sidebar that real quick. I did a podcast with my son. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but I just literally did a podcast with my son. Is it up? No. Why isn't it up? Well, again, podcasting from a different source, if you're not in the same room, it is extremely hard to do. This here actually is what I've been reading and everybody's been talking about is the easiest way to do it. But then again, there are rules behind that. You know, the person you're talking to has got to have great connection. They got to have a very quiet room, a good mic, and stuff like that. And it's really hard to get all that on both sides. It's all under one condition, one controlled condition. The sound, the ambient sounds and stuff like that. You know what it's going to be because it's all in one area. So, but I am experimenting, and actually, my son would have been the experiment. And his wasn't even an experiment; it was an impromptu podcast. He called me up one night, and he was asking me questions about the paranormal world and stuff like that, and which we did fix and stuff like that. But at least we think we got it fixed. And he knew I streamed, but he had no idea that I was podcasting. And for some reason, he got all excited. He says, "I would love to go podcasting with you." And I was like, "What? Really?" And next thing you know, 15 minutes later, we were doing a live broadcast, podcast. Oh, well, as live as we could be. And I listened back to that track. I'm sorry, folks. I'm just not that good at editing yet. I'm still trying to figure out Audacity, much less trying to clean up what was done. It's ridiculous. You guys on my video, if you watch my little trailer, there was a whole bunch of ambient sounds going on behind that. So I actually had to use Filmora's. You follow? You know what I'm talking about? That noise canceling, ambient sound noise canceling feature they have in Filmora.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to use that just to get somewhat out of it, and then I had to change the pitch in my voice because, like I said, I changed the camera angles, and if you hear the original track, it is so low and so the voice is so high, but the volume is so low, it almost sounds like a mouse for some reason. So I had to change the pitch, raise the volume, just to try to get somewhat like my original voice on the first half of that, and still didn't get it. So that's like I said, I know I recorded on OBS because thanks to Paulin actually, she says you can record audio, just audio on OBS. So that's what I've been kind of doing as a backup. I do it originally, I record on my Audacity, but I have OBS recording at the same time from a screen capture, so I have it as a backup audio. Isn't that weird? And Nocturnal Nation, good to see you. Good to see you. But yes, that is what I've been doing, and it's been a lot of fun. I got the equipment. Now, do I have all the equipment that I need? I thought I did. Honestly, I thought I had everything I needed. I got two Yeti mics, crap load of screens, big enough computer to handle any type of editing I could do. I thought I'd be ready. And no, I found out I'm missing about $2,000 worth of equipment. And one of them costs like $300. The other one costs, I forget what it was, like $500 or something like that. And then there's a couple other stuff, like these headsets. I bought these headsets. This cost me $50. Well, I'm finding out they're great for gaming, but they're not made for podcasting. You're not supposed to have this mic here, and the mic that I'm using is a great mic, except it's too damn sensitive. I need one of those. What do they call compression mics or something like that? I forget exactly what it's called right off the bat.
Condenser mic.
Condenser mic. Yeah, you need a condenser mic because condenser mics will focus on what's in front of you, whereas an open mic like a Yeti records 360 degrees. And even like this one Yeti mic that I have over here, like I said, I got two of them. They're both Blue Yetis, but they're different. On the big one that I have, I call it the big one. It has like a bubble changer. You can decide which direction you want it to record from. Well, even doing that doesn't work. I have it so it's supposed to work like a condenser, but it's still picking up stuff around it. And even with a muffle mic. And another thing I find out, I need one of those spit guards because if you would have told me about popping and your S's and your B's, how loud they are on a mic, these Yeti mics are so sensitive that I'm literally, I would say, a good foot and a half, 2 foot away from the mic, and you can hear me breathing. Or if one of my lung things get clogged up, from smoking and stuff like that. It gets congested. You can hear it actually wheezing. You can't hear it when I'm talking like this because this mic's not that sensitive. But if I had my other mic on, oh hell yeah, you probably hear stuff downstairs. And actually, you can hear stuff downstairs. I'll have the doors closed, everything's shut off, and you can hear people talking downstairs, and they're what, 60 feet away from me. And that's coming through a wall upstairs that's carpeted. The stairs are carpeted. This floor is carpeted. For you think you use as noise canceling? Oh hell no. I live where you live. Eddie and Jen. Hey Eddie. Like I said, if you guys want up there, you're more than welcome. Just let me know. We'll get you links and stuff like that. Fallen, if you can do it, go for it. Send links out to people you know that might want to be up here and stuff like that. Why isn't Eddie not got a wrench? Did you make it? I didn't make anybody disappear.
No, I'm talking about YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I'll work on that later. I'll work on that later. So, yeah, the mic makes all the difference in the world. And like I said, and then there's this thing called the roaster, pro roaster or something like that. That's supposed to really help you out. And then you got this kind of like switchboard that's supposed to help you out. Uh, if I really want to do this, I got to make myself like a little box in here and put what do you call it? No, what the hell do they call that?
It's the styrofoam to keep it soundproof, like a
Yeah,
soundproof booth.
yeah, soundproofing and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a whole lot more than I thought it would be. I got what, two, three, maybe $4,000 bunch of equipment, and none of it's really set up for podcasting. And then top of that, on top of all that, I have never ever used an audio editing program ever. Actually, I think the only one that I know of who's actually used it would probably be Eddie, but he uses it for music versus audio. So, like a studio box. Yeah, exactly. Something like a studio box. Hey, Jane's Life. But like I said, folks, the reason we're up here, you see my banner behind me. This is my new uh, YouTube channel, and it's going to be strictly anything and everything that has to do with podcasting. I might be doing advertising. I might talk about stuff I've tried and didn't like, evaluate stuff, maybe give you tips and tricks and stuff like that. Have special guests talking about podcasting. I know I was going to say, and I interrupt myself. I work with a program called Buzzsprout. Okay, that's the program I use for my podcasting. Awesome, awesome company to go with. It's very friendly user, easy. Uh, did that even make sense? It's very friendly to use. It's 1, 2, 3, and it's just like that. Perfect for a guy like me. If I could do it, I know you guys can do it. If you ever thought about it, and they're quick. There is no waiting 24, 48 a week to get something up. I mean, as soon as I load something up, as long as you don't screw it up, and once you get it loaded up, you can load up pictures and stuff like that. And once you get it set up and ready to go, they give you three choices. Do you want to wait? Do you want to publish it right now? Or do you want to preview it or whatever? And you hit publish now. As soon as you get done, you hit save. Bam, it's out there. It's ready to go, just like that. No ifs, no ands, no buts. You're done. It's gone. And then when you set up your directories, which are different places you can find the podcast, like iHeart, Amazon, iTunes, and stuff like that. If you're linked in with them, it's called linked in with these directories, these places. Your stuff is being heard on that program. So yes, my stuff is on iHeart. Matter of fact, my stuff is on a bunch of linked on like on 9 or 10 different places that you can actually find me, like Spotify. You can find me. They host it, so that's on Haunted Trucking side. That's not on the podcast side. But I already just said that. Uh, but like I said, podcast is not going to be hosting or interviewing YouTubers. It's going to be you. If I'm going to do any interviews, it's going to be for podcasting. Get it? Ghost Dogs podcast. So if I'm going to do anything over there, it's going to have something to do with podcasts. Haunted Trucking side, yeah, no problem. But this is podcast, so it's entirely different. Entirely different. All right. And I tried the interview thing once, and it don't work that well. First of all, you don't hardly get anybody to come out. I know Chief tried it. I started that program here a while ago, and then I seen 3 or 4 other people try it, and you think they're still doing it? No, no. It's not easy. It's not easy to do. It really isn't. James Life. Even though, like I said, I am on the haunted trucking side, what I'm doing is actually I'm waiting for my new channel to give me permission. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Oh, Fallen, what's going on here?
What?
Am I live on my? Am I live on my other channel? Oh no, no. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta switch accounts. How many is? Yeah, I think it's still being blocked. Yeah, it says ready in 24 hours. It'll take 24 hours to activate your account for live streaming. So that's what I'm doing over there. Otherwise, this show is supposed to be on my new channel. And like I said, what I'm going to do is once I realize my 24 hours is up, because I know it was right about this time, is when I actually created it. And yeah, everybody's dealing with COVID. Did you hear about Lou Rock? I guess he's got him and his family have got it. So everybody seems to be catching it, even though we're supposed to be fixing it and stuff like that.
And Ghost Dog, did you hear about the block that Supreme Court?
Hear what?
The Supreme Court blocked the mandate. Said it was unconstitutional for them to impose that kind of mandate on normal population.
Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm looking, because I put a message out on my Facebook, and I'm on 2 different podcast groups and stuff like that. And one of them will allow me to promote that I'm doing this. The other one, I really couldn't promote so much, so I had to do this. It actually was an opportune way to get a kind of a promotion out. Is somebody asked what streaming platform would be the best for podcasting, and they pulled different ones, and I said Zoom, and it kind of opened the door for me a little bit. So I went in there and I kind of more or less said, yeah, I chose Zoom, and I said, matter of fact, I'm going to be live streaming tonight. hosting my new channel for podcasters and stuff like that, and tips and questions like that. And then I put in parentheses, if you want to get a hold of me, just check my Facebook profile. It's pinned. So I didn't really promote my channel because I didn't put any links in there or anything like that. But I did promote because I said, I'm doing this. But I also answered the question at the same time. So I kind of sandwiched it all up in one. So, Rudy on the go. Dude, I haven't seen you in ages. How you doing, brother? There he goes. No, he's a moderator. There he goes. But so I put that message out there and whatnot, and I told them all are welcome. But I told them, because I'm not going to post my Zoom link on an open platform where you don't know who's going to come in. Now, I probably could post my link on one of the group pages because it's a private page. Nobody can just jump in there. You have to be accepted, and they do background checks on you before you get in there. You can't just say, "Yeah, I'm a podcaster." Well, you need to answer a whole bunch of questions, and only a podcaster is going to be able to answer those questions. And your shows and stuff like that, and RSS feeds and stuff like that. So they do check you before they accept you. So I guess that show I actually could probably put my link because only those people are going to see it. So the other one, hello, Miss Jen. How you doing? John the Paranormal. How you doing? It's good to see you guys here. Make sure y'all hitting that like something there. Like I said, I do have, if you look at the pinned up there, I have it pinned up there, my new show. Man, I'm up to 13 subscribers. Thank you very much. Like I said, what I'm doing is I'm waiting for my new channel to clear its 24-hour BS, and that's exactly what I'm going to call it, is BS. If we're able to load live video or a video up on it immediately, once you create it, we should be able to go live immediately. I mean, I don't get it. Uh, I got, well, right now, I'm on my original, as you guys can tell, I'm streaming to my haunted trucking. And in about an hour or so, I will be switching it over to my podcast show, the news channel I just pulled up. So you guys will be there. But what I'm going to do is, and I already talked to Paula, and she thinks it's a great idea, is I want to take whatever I'm recording on the haunted trucking side, and then whatever I record on the podcast side, I'm going to take them both, throw them in the Filmora, merge it as one, and then throw it all on the podcast side. Because I wanted to do this on the grand opening on the podcast side, but like I said, they have a 24-hour mandate that you got to wait before you can throw any live shows up there. You can throw videos up there immediately, but not live shows and stuff like that. So, yes, Fallen, thank you. So that's what I am doing, and so, like I said, so I got to kind of stick towards the podcast type of show. I don't want to go into like a regular stream show and stuff like that. So, like I said, if you guys got questions or thought about it, I'm going to tell you right now, I literally just started a couple of weeks ago, but I think I got the hang of it. I know what needs to be done, and after researching, I know the mistakes I'm making, and it's just simply I can't do anything about it. I just don't have the equipment to correct those types of mistakes. But I do know what suggested and stuff like that, what kind of area. And you know what? Number one tip is number one suggestion. Everybody tells the best place to do a podcast. Can anybody guess? Paulin, can you even guess? What's the number one place to do a podcast? Or I should say, what's the best place to do a podcast besides a big ass studio?
I know it has to be in a quiet room.
Yeah, but what room? What is the best place in your house, and everybody has one, is the best place to do a podcast show?
Probably a bedroom because it's not unless everybody uses your bedroom as a living room.
Rudy got it. Rudy got it. The best place to to record a podcast show is your closet.
A closet.
A closet.
Well, a bedroom has a closet, so I was close.
A closet is the best place to do. If you got a small equipment, very minimum stuff, a microphone, a laptop, and you're ready to go in a recorder, you're good to go. Okay, but the best place to do it is in a closet. It is the quietest place in the entire house. Isn't that weird? Now, I like I said, because the reason I know this is because it's like I said, I'm with this podcast group, and what we do is we ask questions, ideas, suggestions, and stuff like that, and it's a great community. Like I said, I'm hoping people will come up that are actually been podcasting. If you've been podcasting, you ever done podcasting, please come up because I still got questions. Trust me, I got a billion questions. But uh, yeah, one of the things I learned is the closet is the best place to record a podcast show. Yeah, I guess you would. Eddie's full of jokes tonight. But yes, yes, closet is the number one best place to do a podcast show. It's just something about a closet being extremely quiet and dense and stuff like that. This room, I got a window right next to my right. You can hear motorcycles, airplanes, sirens, everything right outside this window. Uh, you can hear everything. I got to shut the door just to do a show, even a regular live show. If I open the door, you'll hear the TV going and a couple of people talking and stuff like that. Paige, she gets her laughing, and then that's all you hear and whatnot. And even with the door shut, I still could hear them. And with headsets on, I still could hear them. Now imagine, again, worst mic to use. The best is one of the best, but the worst mic to use is a Yeti mic. It really is. This thing is. I knew it was sensitive, but I didn't realize how sensitive this thing is. It is incredibly sensitive, and the multi-directional where it records from, that's useless. You could have it as a condenser mic style where it's right in front of your face. It's supposed to only record what's in front of you. Uh-uh. This thing is so sensitive, it's picking things up all the way around. It's just, it's crazy. You used to sure. Plus, there's no echo in the closet. Yeah, that's awesome. Rudy, do you podcast? You know, now I'm thinking back to that one time where you had that haunted doll. I think that room was set up as a podcast, wasn't it?
I think he did do some podcasting. I don't know if he's doing it now, but I know he did at one point.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna find. I know I saw him on Twitter. I'm gonna invite his ass up here.
Yes, please. I hadn't heard from him in a long time.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping I could find him.
You want me to send it?
Well,
Because I think I.
yeah, I don't think he. Yeah, if you could find him, send it to him, and send to Eddie and Jen too. But yeah, I would love to have Eddie up here because one thing, again, Eddie doesn't do podcasts. What he does do, and it's very similar to podcasting, and that's the editing part and stuff like that, and maybe Eddie might have some tricks on the editing program because, like I said, the program I use Audacity. It's supposed to be one of the better, and any research you do on it, Audacity always comes up. It's like 70, 80% number one everybody uses for editing, unless you start paying, multiple couple $100, tens of dollars, and stuff like that for other programs. Audacity is a free program you can use, and it's supposed to be like the top free editing program you can use. But there's so many things on it. I have no clue. I watched almost 2 hours of videos on the Audacity, just to how to use the Audacity and its functions, and still on 50% of the stuff I have no idea what the hell it does and stuff like that. But one thing I am happy about the podcasting part is, one, it's about a 15-20 minute show, which means I'm talking for about 45 minutes to an hour. Okay, because half of that gets edited out. My breathing, my ands and ahs and whatnot. That I learned from high school. In grade school. When you talk and what like that, you don't want to have a lot of ahs and ands because it makes it sound bad. Hello. Why isn't this set up just to let them in? Jesus.
I do that for safety reasons, Ghost Dog. You should know that by now.
Yeah, but it's easier than hell to knock them out. But anyways, yeah, I forget what the hell I was talking about. But like I said, I'm using the Audacity.
Wait 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. There's a lot of functions I have no idea. And even though I know what it's supposed to do, I don't know what it's doing. Does that make sense? It's testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing, baby. Testing, baby.
I will have to say, since I've known Ghost Dog, he's not a tech person per se. Over the last, I would say over the last year, he has really stepped up and learned a lot more than I thought he would ever about computers and the tech and all that stuff. So I am very proud of him on that end and having this podcast and using it as a learning experience for him and opening more doors.
Okay, what I'm doing, folks, is I'm getting ready to set up my podcast mic. Okay, and I'm going to show you the difference. I'm going to show you the difference. And thank you, Fallen, for the compliment. Okay. Oh, dude, see, now that just makes me... Rudy?
What's going on?
Kick his ass out. Kick his ass out. That son of...
Hell no.
No, the reason is, here's the reason. You see where his camera's at?
Yes.
I want to do that so damn bad, but I don't know how to. I studied today trying to figure out how to change my camera angles.
A tripod or some kind of mount on the wall in the corner.
Well, that's fine and dandy, but you also need wires. A lot of fucking wires.
USBs.
You have your
Eddie, you're inside the house.
Yes, we are. But
you need to actually have a lot of great cable management. Has to be really clean, so it won't have wires sticking all over the place.
You were saying, Eddie?
Oh no, I was listening to Rudy. I'm wearing my mask because everybody, since we all have COVID,
all right,
instead of bouncing off of each other without a mask, we're all wearing a mask so that it can get away from us.
Yeah, I guess you got a good point there. I'm going to show you guys a difference here. Now, I know Eddie and Rudy will hear it immediately, probably even Fallen. But here's the difference. I am talking on my gamer mic, okay? That's what I'm talking on. You hear it and whatnot. Now I'm going to switch over, and I have a fan running. Can you guys even hear the fan? No, I didn't think so. Now, on my back of my Eddy, you guys can't see it, but on the back of my Eddy, I have my mic set up as a condenser, face forwarding. All right. Watch. I want to switch this over. Okay, can you guys hear me?
Very good.
I
Nice
hear
and
it
clear.
right off the bat.
Now,
I hear you
I
real
can hear-
good.
now can you hear everything in the background?
Yeah, I hear your
Yeah, we
background
can hear
now.
all that.
Exactly. And that's the difference. That is the difference. And that's how sensitive. And like I said, I've got it. You guys with Yetis know what I'm talking about. There's a little thing in the back here that you could change your wave form or recording form and whatnot. And I have
Right.
mine set up, like I said, sort of like a condenser where it's facing forward. Like Rudy's got. He's got a condenser mic. I can see that. And it's really cool.
This is this is my SM7B by Shure, and I customized it. So
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying. So that is
it's a really good mic too.
what I'm doing. Why I don't use my Yeti when I do live streams, because I've actually had it in the past where you guys would tell me, "Man, what does that sound?" Or I can hear people talking in the background. Well, believe it or not, you guys are hearing talking from downstairs. They're not in the room. They're not even in the
Yeah.
hallway. They're actually downstairs. You're hearing them. So,
Yeah. Well, this hookup right now, this new hookup that I did, it's taken me about 6 months to really get it all together. So that's why I've been on and off, and I'm still working on it. I'm adding more to it, and it's real clear. I love that the sound is clear. There's no background noise. And someone mentioned about a lot of wires. It is a lot of wires, but you need good cable management. Once it's put on there, you have to strap everything really clean where it won't be seen. And hope to God that you don't need to replace one item, because you have to go through every single wire till you find the main lead. So what you can see here, you guys, you can see me from behind. I got my rear camera, and then I can switch up. Right now, I only have 4 cameras, but you can switch up, and I can go to this one right here next to me, and there we go. And I do everything on my Stream Deck.
Yes, and that's another thing. I told you guys about this Roadster or Roadcaster or whatever.
Roadcaster.
Switch to your back mic or back cam. Overhead.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. Point out where your Stream Deck is.
Oh, I got it right here in front, right here.
Okay,
here it is.
That thing there, I'm gonna highlight him real quick here.
It's really powerful. This little Stream Deck is awesome because I can control everything on this device.
Yeah, it's that
right here.
It's that little
Let
device.
me move this.
This is such a cool little device. It's called a Stream Deck. It's about $200-$300 depending on which one you got. He's actually got the smaller one. There's a bigger one.
Oh, there's a smaller one with only I think six buttons. This is the second one up, and then there's one with 32 buttons.
32 buttons. No, they got them up. I think they got one up to 64 buttons now.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, they get big. But there's another one called it's called the Roadster. Do you guys know, Eddie? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, because I got something similar to that, but I use it for music editing.
Yeah.
Right. And this is why I said Eddie would be great up here, for the simple fact that, again, he does music editing. But I think Eddie could agree, music and editing voices is pretty much on the same track.
Yeah, it is.
Because you basically use the same functions you do in music as you do for editing your audio and stuff like that. And
yeah, because you can detach your audio, from your vocals. You can detach your vocals from the audio, or you can add your vocals. I mean, you can do. It's so universal. You can do, and I've done it for so many years, so I'm really used to it.
But
I can switch up everything with this with the Stream Deck. You can do a lot of changes. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
pretty good.
Rudy, do you do podcasts then?
I do podcasts. I do music as well. I'm a DJ, but I do also music production, and I do everything with my Stream Deck. Is awesome, but I am looking into buying the 32 button one. That's the one I want next.
I hate most of the DAWs. See, that's another
Well,
word.
this
What is a DAWs?
a DOS is your kind of like your it's on your computer. You can control your music, all the editing, and I mean what have you. That's where all your feed comes from. It's called a DOS.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm down.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. But like I said, it's not easy. It's not easy, and
It's not.
I mean,
No.
I know a lot about film editing to the point that I'm actually going to be a freelancer for film editing. But when it comes to audio, oh hell no, boy, did I step into something I wish I'd never stepped into. I
Let's see if
really
I
do.
can show you guys the Roadcaster Plus. Hold on 1 second. I'm moving this camera here.
Roadcaster
Look.
Plus, that's it. That's the damn thing I'm talking
That's the
about.
one. I mean, excuse me, Roadcaster Pro. That's the one. Not the Pro.
Yeah, that's a nice board right there.
And this right here, I can control all. Ooh, I'm bouncing a lot. Focus. Come on, automatic focus. So right here, I can control everything. The sounds I can do. Just to give you an example, I can do like things like applause.
Yep.
Yeah,
You
see,
know,
You can add your crowd noise.
Yeah,
yes.
you can add all kinds of sounds. I have music already in here. When I do my
Remember,
YouTube videos,
yeah, I'm gonna say.
sometimes
remember, we're on
I'll-
YouTube.
I'll do kind of like stuff like that. You know, I'll take that off if I want rain. It's stuff. I mean, you can program everything on this
Sure
thing.
can.
You
The
can do
Rodecaster.
something connected. Yeah, Roadcaster Pro. You can connect something via USB. You can do it. You can do your mobile device, your iPad. I mean, this thing and 4 microphones. So I do my podcast with this as well. I'll plug in extra mics and I can control it just with these knobs.
Now
So I mean,
I'm going to tell you something about that Rodecaster Pro. The Rodecaster, actually, it's just a Rodecaster Pro. There is one that's called the Rodecaster, but the Pro is basically what everybody has. How popular this thing is and how essential this is to a podcaster. Hold on a second. Sorry to interrupt. In one of my groups, I took a picture of my equipment and whatnot. I said, this is what I wake up to every morning. This is my workstation. I'd be curious to see what your guys' workstation. And I had almost 100 people send me their little setups, anywhere from a little laptop and a microphone, and that was it, all the way up to this huge freaking studio. It looked like multiple offices. It was this podcasting TV station type of room. But I would honestly have to say 85 to 90% of every single picture that was taken and shown had a Rodecaster Pro in it.
yeah, it's a good investment. I'll tell you that. It'll grab you the amount of the cost of it, but it's a good investment because you can do so much with this thing.
It is.
And I mean, I love it.
It blows you away. I did not realize how important a Rodecaster. I'm looking this stuff up online, how much it's going to cost me, and this and that. And there's another thing I got to get is if I want to do phone calls, there's a little mixer thing that I got to get. I didn't know about.
The Rodecaster Pro has it. Like I said, you can plug in your mobile device, and you can do your live podcasting with someone on the other side. I mean, there's nothing else that you need if you invest in this item. So if you go separately, you can buy extra devices for that, but this has it all. So, like I said, you buy this, you won't need anything else.
But will it handle multiple cameras?
Oh yeah, I mean, actually, the best thing to invest for your cameras is your Stream Deck. That's what I would advise.
That's what I was going to say. Getting the
Yeah.
Stream Deck.
Yeah, the Stream Deck is like everything there. I mean, push of a button, I can control the lights, and I mean, there's so many things. It's just a matter of programming everything into this little box. But if you can see right here, I just push one button, my lights are off. Push the button, boom, they're on.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm trying to find a picture of the
I
Rodecaster.
mean, there's so much you can do with this.
I forget what the hell it's called. Audio interfaces and stuff like that. I mean, I'm learning so much from starting podcasting. And what I know now is like, oh my God. And like I said, what the hell did I just step into? What the hell did I do? I messed up. Oh my God, I messed up. But you know what? I don't care. I'm having fun. There it is.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. I'm going to show you guys what we're talking about here. Get a better shot of it. All right. Okay, you guys on the Zoom aren't going to see it, but the audience will. This is the Rodecaster Pro. This is what you just saw Rudy using. And this is what I said, literally, out of almost 100 different pictures, 80 to 90% have this device. It's called the Rodecaster Pro. And it handles multiple mics and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you see how much this freaking thing costs.
Oh yeah, it'll
Oh,
set you back 600.
it'll set you back about 3 rental payments.
Yeah, $600 straight up.
Oh, that
But
thing's,
like I said, it's a great investment. You can't go wrong with that. You cannot go wrong.
no, you can't go wrong. And the thing is, if you're seriously wants to get into it, you can do it without it. I'm doing it.
Oh yeah,
I mean, it's not the best quality in the world. It's not. Well, half the problem is the person that's actually doing the podcasting. And
yeah,
trust me, you guys known me for years. I'm no genius. I'm no word expert. I'm definitely not a grammarly correct type of person. You know, I'll just shoot crap right out of my mouth, and I don't care if it sounds like soup or not. Well, I'm finding out in the podcast that's not cutting it. That's not cutting it.
I mean, you can use the Focusrite I2I interface if you want. That's how I started. You can go with another type of mixer, the ones you use in the studio for audio recording. I mean, I've done that, and trust me, I've gone through so many until I finally found this device and said, that's it. No more wasting money on this and that. This is the one, but it'll grab you. It will. But like I said, it's well worth it. It is well worth it.
I'm not gonna pull it up, but what audio editing program do you use? Just curious.
What, I myself?
Yeah, and I'll ask. Well, Eddie, again, he's geared to my music, where I think you're geared to more audio, aren't you?
I've done the music. I've used Audacity. I use my GarageBand.
Yeah, that's another one I heard about, GarageBand.
Yeah, that's the one. I really like GarageBand. You can do a lot, and I can just plug in to the Rodecaster Pro. I can plug in a MIDI device, and that's it. I can create my music, all types of instruments, and then of course all the keyboards. I can anything. You can do anything with your with plug it in your MIDI device to the Rodecaster, and just multiple devices. And I just basically GarageBand. I use it, let's say 85% of the time.
Yeah, see, that's like me. I'm a little bit old school. I still use Fruity Loops. I also use Cubase and Acid.
Cubase is another one. Yeah, that's another one.
Yeah, Cubase and Reasons. And then I have my keyboard, and so my drum machines and everything, guitars and everything, is right there on my keyboard.
Right.
So when you think you're hearing a real guitar, it's actually me on the keyboards.
Yeah.
But I can make it sound like a real guitar.
Exactly.
But that's from years of using the music programs. I can actually play the instruments though. Only thing I'm still learning to play is the guitar, acoustic guitar, and I have one. But I can actually play a bass, and I can actually play drums. So that's why I'm really in tune on beats, because I can actually play them. Right. I always say, don't make something that you couldn't play yourself. Because then,
I can understand that, because that it also helps when you're watching that. You know your keys, you know your notes, stuff like that. What's going to work and what it would sound like. And yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So
right, and plus my talk box. So I basically always give a shout out to my cousin Roger. Rest in peace, Roger.
Oh,
So I'm
wow.
always using the talk box.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I love that little thing. That thing's
So do I. Yeah, a lot of people have
the-
been using that Banshee. I still use the old Helix. I still have it. I just got to get a diaphragm put on it now, but I still play with the Helix. And that's the old school one.
Yeah.
And if you buy one now, you can find them on like eBay, where people sell them for like $1,500.
Yeah.
You know, where you can go buy a Banshee, it's not going to really come. It comes almost close to the sound, but it's only $125.
Yeah. You know, Eddie, I still use the 808.
Do you really?
Yeah. That's how I started out when we started DJing, and I don't know if you heard about Uncle Jam's Army, because we used to open up for Uncle Jam's, because
that's Parliament Funkadelic. That's George Clinton.
Those was my homies. All the Egyptian lover and all that, and all the homies right there. I mean, and we would open up for them. Our group was K9 Productions. You probably heard of us. K9.
Yeah,
so we would open up, and the 808 was the 2 turntables, wheels of steel. Remember that? Wheels of steel.
Wheels of steel.
And 808 kick drum.
808s, yep.
It was down. I'm telling you, old school
yes.
as well.
Yeah, see, there'll never be music like old school again. Never.
Nope.
No live bands. All the live bands are gone. You know, hip hop has taken over everything. And I tell people that because if you listen to country music today, you got country trap music. It sounds just like hip hop.
And it also sounds like rock and stuff like that. I mean, did you hear that Watermelon Crawl? Who sings that? Billy Cyrus. Billy Cyrus is a kid. Yeah, but the girl, his daughter,
Miley Cyrus.
Do you know she's doing rock music now? But she's trying to keep it country at the same time.
What it is, and I tell people this, when you see people doing that, they're trying to find their groove.
Their niche and stuff like that, yeah.
Right, that's what they're trying to do. Look at Machine Gun Kelly. He started off, he was a rapper, okay? Now he's doing metal, you know, because he's trying to find his nick.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that with my podcasting. I was one thing I found out right off the bat. Now, unless you're doing it with somebody that's comedic with you and stuff like that, or they don't realize they're funny, but they're funny. If you try to do a solo and try to do what I do on my live streams as a podcast, it don't work. It don't work. And I can prove that fact because you listen to my first episode of me being raw just like I usually am to my third one where now I'm kind of focusing in on what I want to do. And like I said, my coach was talking about that, and she goes, I got great personality, awesome voice apparently, but she says you got to really narrow it down. You can't be just doing this off the beat because first of all, you know you're going to screw up. You can't even find a category for what was doing. There is no category for it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, there's categories for everything except what I was doing. And now mine's more of a kind of a social life lesson teaching type of deal. I forget what the category name is.
What's up, Ghost Dog?
Hey, John. Great hunt.
Hey, Ghost Dog, just out of curiosity, which platform do you use for podcasting?
Buzzsprout. I have it in, you see it
Buzzsprout,
up there.
Okay.
Because it was the first one. It was literally, I typed it in, hey, where's a good place to put podcasting? And I found Buzzsprout.
I use Anchor. And once you're on Anchor, that'll spread out all the channels. Anchor even has me on Spotify.
Yeah, I'm already on Spotify.
It has me on iTunes as well. There's others. I'm trying to think of the names, but about 8 different.
I know another one. Somewhere in Dreamland. He's on Anchor.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people on Anchor.
Yeah,
I did an interview with Somewhere in Dreamland.
And it's free.
That's what I like. It's free.
It's free.
For so much time.
Well, not. I mean, at one point, I think
I think Mark told me the opposite. He has somewhere in Dreamland his podcast. He's got almost 1 million followers, and
No. What I'm saying is, you only can podcast for so much time, and that's it. For instance, podcast.
Okay, I got you.
It's free, but only for 2 hours a month.
Okay.
And if you want to get more hours in a month, you got to pay for it. I mean, it's not that much, really. It's pennies, but still, it's the idea you got to pay for it. But going back to where I'm listed, and that's what he was. Rudy and Eddie was talking about being listed. I'm listed on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different directories right now. The only ones, 10, 11 directories. The only ones I'm not on is because I have to upgrade my podcast to get onto them, and that's Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, and TuneIn and Alexa.
You mean iTunes?
iTunes.
No, it's TuneIn.
And
Alexa.
Oh, TuneIn. Okay, TuneIn.
Otherwise, I'm on Deezer, Listen Notes, Player FM, Podcast Index,
Spreaker. Spreaker is another one that I'm on.
Pocket Casts, Podchaser, Podcast Addict, iHeartRadio, Pandora, Spotify, Amazon Music, and I think I'm on Stitchers. I think I'm in that one too, and Spotify. So it's got great coverage. I just got to get noticed. That's my problem.
Yeah, it takes time.
And you got to keep putting yourself out there. I mean, you got to market yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Boy, do you ever. I'm finding that out. Mm-hmm. And you got to find a niche. You really got to find a niche. That's one thing about podcasting. If you don't know what you're going to go into, don't set up. Have 50% of the whole show is knowing what the hell you're going to talk about.
Hey, I was just reading David Bingman. He plays guitar, bass, drums, and keyboards. Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I saw that. I was going to say something about that, and everybody was yapping. Of course.
Just pretend I can play.
You just pretend you can play.
Huh?
I said I just pretend I can play.
But yeah,
What's sad is I've actually gotten better at singing than I have in the last
John
10 years
can play guitar. I think that's obvious. You've seen him play.
I almost sing better now than I play, though.
Yeah, try singing now.
No. I'm about to do a nebulizer treatment.
And what are you gonna do? Rudy? You're just gonna fuck with me every 15 minutes? Change your hoodie?
No, I'm trying to see the angles, how they look.
Wow.
Yeah, but I just wanted to stop by and say one more thing. If you ever catch my live streams, I'm still on YouTube, but I'm using Ecamm Live, and that thing is like the ultimate platform to stream off of, other than StreamYard. But Ecamm Live.
You'll have to DM me some more information on that if you can.
Oh yeah, I will.
Definitely.
Well, definitely.
But
because these are the rechargeables.
I'm absolutely enjoying this. I really am. It's actually, how do I say it? It is the most boring, most headaches, foot swelling headache. I'll say that 3 times. Headache thing to do is edit audio. But you know what? I'm enjoying the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
I just wish, like I said, it's going to take time, and it's great having friends like yourself and Eddie and even Fallen who have a little experience in editing, especially audio, stuff like that. It's going to make it a whole lot easier, but it's still going to take time because
it takes time.
I would love to do a challenge to one of you guys. I'll take one of my raw files, throw it at you guys, and see who comes back with the best one. Best editing.
Yeah.
I accept that challenge.
My first podcast that I did on my show, I got a little happy with the sound effects. Oh boy, did I get happy with the sound effects.
Yeah, you sure did.
The second one, I limited down to 1. The third one, I don't think I have a single sound effect in it. But another thing I learned, and I did not know this, do not have a 1 to 2 minute music intro into a podcast unless you got a music podcast show.
Exactly.
That's one of the first things they said when they first. Like I said, I had 5 testers. They're professionals, and this is what they do. They do something like this. and they judge people and stuff like that. And so when they rate you and what's the word I'm looking for? Critic you or
Yeah,
what am I trying to say?
Critique.
Critique you.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Critic.
Yeah, you got to listen. You got to listen to these people. They know what the fuck they're talking about. All right, straight up, they know what they're talking about. And I got my review back on my third one. Thank God they didn't listen to my first one or my second one, but my third one, where I'm starting a little bit catching on. But even my third one, because I went from 2 minutes to a minute and a half to a 30-second music intro.
Wow.
And they still said when they heard it, my music intro was too long because they actually thought it was a music station.
This is what I use, and I created this. It took some time to get it right, but this is my intro for my podcast. So you're right. You're limited to how much you want to put out there. You don't want to bore the channel, but you want to grab the people. So this is what I use when I come on.
Okay.
So it's like a radio. Someone's looking for a station, and then boom, right after that, that's when I come on.
That's actually kind of clever. That's
You
actually
know,
kind of
that's
clever.
basically it's like what 10 seconds, give or take.
Yep.
Yeah. So I learned that they said I got to shorten my intro music because I like music. I it's just something about music. Matter of fact, I was going to call Eddie, but I know Eddie's been so sick. He's got so much shit going on. I'm not going to ask him now, but maybe. So heads up, Eddie. Figure out a 10-second, 15-second intro that fits me.
Right.
You know.
You know what? I can already see your intro. I would have it sort of like, you know, because the haunted trucking. Okay, so it has to do with trucking. What like the horn, the sound of the horn of a truck, and then have the music come in right behind it. You know, I had thought about that a couple years back.
What you know, because you're saying that, I could actually almost see the song, and because it would be cut so short, it wouldn't be a copyright issue whatsoever. Is
Right
on the road again? No, it's not on the road again. It's oh man, I'd have to look through the trucker music to hear what I'm talking about. But yeah, what I did is I found this one is called Mr. Mix or something like that, and it's got all kinds of samples. It's copyright free. You're allowed to use it and stuff like that. They just ask you if you could somewhere.
Just shout them out.
Shout them out. You know, let them know where it came from. And I love it. It's got sound effects on there, human sound effects.
Right, and that's all you got to do. That's something I told people. All you have to do. There's places that you can go that's copyright free, and some of them, all you got to do is shout them out. Like Upbeat is another one. All you got to do is just shout them out.
Yeah,
you know, and you can use the music.
I just wish there was a way you could, or can you do that? Can you like? When you're filling out your podcast, you know, when you load your podcast up, it's like that. Would you suggest, because you know there's like a little explanation of what it is and stuff like that and whatnot, to put credit in there somewhere in your podcast information?
I think you can.
You can.
Yeah, you can.
In your description, I would say.
Right in your description.
And but it would change up for every different episode.
Well, if it changes up for every episode, just make sure. Well, if it's only one person or a group that you're using, all you need is just one name.
Well, yeah,
for every episode.
If it was just one, but like I said, I use multiple, trying to find something really, because I'm still digging around to the perfect one in there. And like I said, I'd love to see what you could, but I'm not gonna. You've been so messed up as of late, and I don't mean that crazy wise. I mean literally, you guys. If you haven't heard about Eddie's and Jen's and the family situation, you really need to check their. And he just did a retake, right? You just loaded a new video, and the one that had something about the back of his van, the window got blown up, was shot out.
Wow.
And he got that up there. I remember he sent it to me that day or the next day and whatnot. And there's just all kinds of crap going on with that.
Plus, I talked about the other thing that you found. in that same video.
Oh, the shadow thing.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, what I use is right now is I'm using MixKit. That's what it's called, MixKit.
I've heard of MixKit.
And it's pretty cool actually. It's got a
Mm-hmm.
lot of cool stuff in there. Your regular voices, got your music, ambient, cinematic, corporate, drum, bass, experimental, funk, hip hop, and jazz. And then when you click on those, they separate it even more, which is why I had the hardest time loading my one deal. Like here's the.
Interesting. I got to check that out.
Is it playing? Here it comes. Now this is all copyright free. Damn, I didn't know the intro was so long.
I don't even hear it.
I don't hear anything.
Why can't they hear it falling? I got my audio desktop on.
If they are on Zoom, it will not. We can't listen to it until you share the sound. But if you do that, it messes with your OBS because you have it on OBS straightforward. So people can hear it through the stream, but not us.
Let's see. Can you guys hear it now?
Yes.
Yep.
That's just one. I like the one. I think it was called.
Hey, Natalie.
Natalie is on here. Yes, she is.
Hi, Ghosting Paranormal GP.
Hey, glad to have you, Ghosting Paranormal. I think I've seen their channel before. I actually like that beat.
That beat is
Yes.
kind of grabs you. I like it.
It does.
And it sounds great on your headsets because it just bounces. That's called workout.
I like that beat. I do like that beat. I could actually create that beat.
And that's what I'm
that's
talking
so
about.
simple.
And it gets so much better. Like I said, there's all different types of samples that you can use that I like. This one's called Cell Pan.
That's more dark. That you want to use that for like paranormal.
Yeah, it's just. What's this one? This one's called How.
You sure that ain't Fallen Angel singing?
No, but
I'm picturing a sound coming out of like a cave.
Yeah. I was looking at like a forest, and you know how the drone will go slowly through the forest.
It's an island language. Did you catch that? It's an island.
Oh yeah, it's island.
It's island. Which one? I'm not sure. This one's actually son and daughter. I think this is the one I thought was really cool. The son and his daughter.
Yo soy una hija del Inti Sol, de la Pachamama y del Inti Sol. Yo soy hermana del pueblo Coya, del
that's Hawaiian.
But
it is Hawaiian.
It sounds a little Latin. Yo soy something. Like,
That's
but
right.
when you listen to the music itself, it's more like Hawaiian.
Yeah.
I gotta find it so I can shut it off. But like I said, I've been using a lot.
That was pretty.
I really do like this. You know, you got experimental. It's what I've been doing. Oh no, that's not the one. You got your cinematic. So you got your slow trails and game world beat, relaxing nature, Mata.
Man, ain't none of my stuff cinematic. That's why I just put a little bit of my tribute to Roger on my beginning intro.
This is Eddie.
Got that funky bass.
I do like that bass.
Yeah.
That's got more like a 90s grunge sound.
I like it because at
I like the
first time,
bass.
when I heard it the first time, this is exactly what I'm thinking, Eddie. Because if you listen to Eddie's music, he does have a style. He doesn't change up too much from a style. He does change up, but he doesn't change that far. And when I heard it, I was like, man, that almost sounds like a Eddie style. You sure this isn't his shit? Where's his name?
Yeah, because I stay true. Yeah, I stay true to me. There's some stuff that I use that, I mean, of course, if you hear something that's got violins in it, that's not me. That's actually, I go through artist list. Now, artist list, I don't go through it because it costs you like 200. Yeah, it's like that's like $200.
Yeah,
but their music is so doggone good.
you got a lot of good music, and you can use that. I really
You sure
love
can,
that.
and a lot of commercials use artist list too.
Yeah,
That's why I started going through them. I was going through Epidemic Sound, but there's so many people in the YouTube community that goes through Epidemic. I had to cut them out.
Oh, wow.
yeah.
Too many
Like-
people use it.
And like Eddie, I love my style is P-Funk.
Right. That's why I
love
stay
P-Funk.
true to where I'm at.
Yeah.
I stay in my lane.
So that's always been my style since like the 80s. You got Parliament, Bootsy
Yep.
Collins, and
That's my boy Bootsy.
yeah, I love the music. I love it. Got a nice beat. Okay, all right.
He's got that Ohio Players flavor to it.
Yeah, you hear it?
Yep.
Can you feel it?
I can feel it.
Yeah.
Oh, here's one. Dirty Thinker.
That right there is what you would call rhythm and blues.
Yeah, you got that blues in there.
Yep.
But like I said, you got to check it out. If anything, just something to listen to. It's kind of cool. They're real short. Anywhere they'll go from like 10 seconds, literally 10 seconds to I think the longest I seen was like 3 minutes or something like that. And I love their stuff. I really, really do.
Trying to think if this would sound good as an intro for a Ghost Dog. See if you guys can hear what this is, because I created this and I put it on my Stream Deck. So it goes like this. Hold on. Let's see. Kind of like that sound. You hear it? Envision like a truck coming through, like fog. That's what I envision with this right now.
Right.
I don't hear anything.
I don't hear it, but
You don't hear it?
No.
Oh, dude. Let me see.
Paula says she uses Filmora and YouTube audio, which is cool.
Filmora actually,
Huh.
and Filmora has updated their selection.
Oh, they sure have. Filmora is joining in with artist list.
Matter of fact, one of my intros, I think, no, the audio you hear on my my new channel is from Filmora. I just had to chop it up because it was so damn long.
Right. Yeah, Filmora just recently teamed up with artist list as far as the music is concerned.
Yeah, but they really, really, they've added some really cool effects and transitions and stuff like that, and it's really awesome.
Yeah, I got the new Filmora.
No, but there's more.
Oh, I know, I got it.
You got all the diamonds and all the crowns.
All of them. That's
Sorry,
what I
Paul.
said. I got them.
I'm sorry, Fallen, but I'm going over to Eddie now. No, Fallen is actually took the time to actually buy something because I'm using her Filmora until I could get enough money and I'll buy my own. Actually, I think we're going to do a dual package. Didn't we talk about that, Fallen? About maybe doing a dual package or something like that? It's going to cost us like 150, 160 bucks. But it's
Yeah.
going to have everything included. But she was saying you got to, when you want to get some of those diamonds and crowns and stuff like that, you got to pay monthly.
Yeah, I pay mine yearly. I just give them
Annually is
straight
best if you pay
$200 a
the
year.
whole year.
You got
You
the
save a
X,
few bucks.
you got the X, or you got the Pro?
Well, Filmora,
Yeah.
I got the Pro
Okay, so
and I got the X.
yeah,
I got both of them.
You paid some serious money for that Pro. I know you.
I sure did.
Oh shit! I know you did. Because Fallen and I were looking at it because I needed to do that editing, and I'm also got to do. It's for my school that I'm doing. I'm. You guys want to see it? What I've done so far? You'll be the
See.
first one. It's not done. Trust me, it is not done in any way, shape, or form. But let me.
Cody's on here too. Hi, son. David said he's got the X too.
I got it.
Can you show it here on Zoom too?
Yeah, I am going to show it. I want to do it one screenshot.
Yep, John's got it.
The Pro?
Yep, you got the Pro, the X, John.
I have X. I don't
He's got X.
And see, Ghost Dog, when
some of the add-ons,
he gifted me the Filmora Unlimited or the Lifetime Filmora. So you know, I've been tinkering with it. It's really pretty cool. And then I got that monthly thing because where I work at is not paying a whole lot, and I'm just now picking up hours. It's going to take me a while to upgrade to the subscriptions. So it's going to be interesting.
My thing for my videos is I use Final Cut Pro.
Now that's Apple though, right?
Yeah, Final Cut. That's I tried Filmora when I had Windows. Yeah. Final Cut. I just said, you know what, $300. Boom, there you go.
Yeah, but you got to have the Apple, which costs you what, $2,400, $2,500?
Or for what now?
To have that Final Cut.
No, it was only $300.
Yeah, but you got to have an Apple product to throw it on.
Well, yeah, I mean, I have the Mac Mini.
Exactly.
That's what I was going to say.
And how much does that cost? How much does that cost? Because you can't
believe it or not,
you can't get the Final Cut on like a Windows program.
No, you cannot.
Exactly.
You have to have Mac.
You got to have Mac, and that's what I like.
Believe it or not, the Mac Mini was running about $800. You'll never believe how much I got it for.
I have no idea.
Under $200, brand new. Somebody was getting rid of it. Beverly Hills, they didn't want it. They decided to go with a tower computer. Trust me, I rushed this. I'll take it. I will take it. You cannot go wrong.
Too.
And if you look at my system, you barely see it underneath. It's just a mini box. I know I love that thing because it's super fast. And I figured, you know, the only thing that grabbed me was Final Cut 300. I was like, wow, for the application. And it was good for like 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, I heard about.
You have to renew it.
I know a lot of famous YouTubers out there that does use Final Cut.
That's
and stuff like that. It's a top notch.
That's top of the line for editing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Filmora is right underneath the door.
Filmora's good.
It's a damn, especially now that they've gotten whole. And I can't even imagine what the Pro must have compared to what the X. And I thought the X blew me away because I just had the regular Filmora. I forget what it was, Filmora 9, and then Fallen got the X, and she was shooting some stuff out there. I was like, what? And then I see Colleen had got it, and I'm looking at it. I was like, damn. And I'm looking at mine like, what the hell? And so I thought I had paid for a lifetime subscription for X. No, it was a year thing, and it ended, and now I'm screwed. But anyways, this is what what I'm going to show you guys now is less than 2 minutes, a lot shorter than that because I'm not even done with it. Like I told you guys, I'm going to become a freelancer, so I need to come up, and one of the things I need to do is come up with an ad that people will see an example of what I can do and whatnot. And so this is what I've come up so far trust me, it's way far from being done, but I hope you guys get a kick out of this.
Oh, you got a big head. I'm playing with you, Paul.
No, if you notice, she got big headed right there, right?
There ain't no music?
I was going to ask, is there any audio?
Yeah.
You guys can't hear any audio?
I hear
No.
you breathing, and that's if that's the audio.
I see the audio track, but we can't hear it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you breathing. If that's the audio, then yikes!
No wonder she got big headed.
You need help.
What the hell was going on there? Oh, damn.
But that was good from what I seen.
I liked it.
So what the? The breathing sounded like.
Yeah,
It
was like-
that was part of the new thing.
that's
Huh?
creepy. That's like you're a voyeur.
Can you guys hear now?
There you go.
Yeah, now we hear it.
Yeah.
We just can't see it.
Well, they can see it on their thing.
Yeah, I'm looking at my other monitor. I can see what you're thinking.
But like I said, now, Eddie, this actually, I might actually send this audio clip that I got to you. Okay, and there's a reason for it, because I'm sure if you probably are like, ooh, 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 ouch, ooh. As you can see, I got cuts in the songs, right?
Right.
Okay, well, the reason the cuts there is for the simple fact I had to shorten this down. This is a 3-minute long song. I have to do it under 2. So I took a 3-minute video or a 3-minute song and cut it down to 2. And again, because I'm no good yet, especially with this here, I can't blend it. So it sounds like this. Coming up. Hear that?
I heard heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear the clip.
You can hear the clip, you can hear the skip,
Yeah.
and stuff
What's
like
your
that.
BP? What's your beats per minute on that track? I mean, because it's that's easy to cut and edit right there. You just got to get the right.
Is that it? 2.36? Oh, that's dB.
No.
I don't know. It's whatever Filmora gives out.
It's an easy way to cut that and
It
then
is easy.
splice right over it.
Right.
It's easy. I mean, because
Oh, it's easy for a guy that's been doing it for how many years?
I've only been doing it since '80s.
right. Right. You basically you hear the mistake, you know where the mistake's at. So what you want to do is go like maybe a half of a quarter off, take a quarter of it off, and then splice right over that, put it back over, and you should be matched right up with it, so that you'll still get the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
It's really easy. I've done that before with my own music.
Yeah, like I said, I had the Audacity. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to throw the Audacity. I'll try. You said so. Basically, don't butt them, but overlap them.
Right. Even David Beaman said that's an easy edit. Yes, it is. It really is.
It is.
Well,
Because you hear with the clip where you hear it.
right.
So what you are basically just going by ear on your next one where it would come in at.
It's right where it is. Boom. Right there.
Right.
That's your cut. That's your cut.
That's
You
your
find
cut.
the next one that'll blend in. Play it back. If it sounds good, boom. Continue going until you shorten the length of the music. Towards the end, I would fade out.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do is being able to fade it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fade out, and then maybe to really not where it won't sound so dull. Right towards the end, when you fade out, put a bit of reverb on the end or something.
Right.
Or-
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. I'd probably use a reverb.
But besides the music, that's why I'm kind of glad the music didn't play the first time. But you got to get the idea. And if you watch the music, if you listen to the music, you want every time it would drop its beat. This I actually learned from Fallen. Is where you want to do your picture change up or your transitions or you want to do it on a beat drop and something like that. And because it gives it more punch. The video more punch. Where you look at my old YouTubes and whatnot, and I'll throw music underneath there. I didn't care, and sometimes I got lucky. It dropped it right as I did a transition or a cut or something like that. But other times, man, I did the transition and it's just going la 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 la, and it changed already. And then you go bam, and it's like, what, huh,
Mm-hmm.
It's like you could, as an audience member, you could tell that there's some kind of delay. Maybe there was something up with the video with the audio.
You know what?
That
Oh, go
think
ahead. I'm
every-
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Fallen. Go ahead. What was you saying? No, what did you say, Fallen?
When Ghost Dog would purposely not care,
Mm-hmm.
it always made it seem like his video was not matching his audio very well
Yeah.
when he would do those
Those
he would do
transitions.
upbeat and the transitions
Yeah.
were not matched up.
yeah,
Yeah.
Take a look at my most recent video I just did like last week, or the week before, and I did the transitions with the beat. So the images change when that beat hits. You just
Right.
got to get that right
yeah,
tempo.
and if you saw a lot of it was there. My problem is I got to smooth it out. I'll go back. I'm gonna pull that track. I'm gonna download what I got, split the audio, throw it on my Audacity, and see. Because I like the Audacity because you can spread that thing so damn apart. You can go down
Oh yeah,
one little line at a frickin' time. I just got to learn how to do what you guys were suggesting for.
And read what David said. Read what David said, which is a good idea
Yeah,
too.
throw a sound effect. But I don't want too much sound effect because what you guys saw is what, let's say you guys were looking for somebody to edit your film. Because I want to stick more to intros and outros. I don't want to edit an entire film. I just want to do intros. And I also have another one that I did for a lady friend of mine. Actually, it was the lady I'm telling you about, the lady I call Coach. I did one for her. And
Colleen?
who?
No, I'm joking, man. I said Colleen.
No, well, Colleen doesn't live. Colleen does not live. Colleen does not live in.
I'm playing with you.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach.
All right, I'm going to bring it back up so you guys can see what I did. This is only a 15-second intro. As soon as it freaking downloads. Okay. I think this is it.
I would love you to get me a like an intro and an outro made when you got a chance to.
Yeah, let me get my job up to do this stuff. But this is part of the package. I'm gonna get paid for this once I get my license. But this is what I did for her. And then it will go straight into her video. It's simple, but as you can tell, there's a lot of work. And the reason these letters are in brown, because they're transparent.
Okay, gotcha.
So it'll flip that. And that one, I think I cut pretty good, because if you listen, you'll see the split here. You don't hear it. I guess there is a. Now that I'm really paying attention, I should have faded that in just a little bit, so it matched this one. But yeah, that's just a simple fade. But otherwise, it hooked up correctly and whatnot. But this is similar to what I'm going to be doing. Literally, it's just.
Hey, here's somebody that just came on that can work with you, Ghost Dog, Marie.
Marie. It isn't. You making it is. I can't have somebody making it for me. It's got to be me making it.
Yeah.
The only
how you feel it. Yeah.
Right, because if I don't learn how to do this, what good is it for me to sell my services to do it if I don't even know how to freaking put an audio together?
That's true.
You know, so
it's just
I'm gonna
trial
take.
And error.
I want to take what you did, because I literally, as soon as I finish my courses, I'm done. My stuff is up. My Fiverr, where I'm doing this, where I'm going to be putting my service on, it's all set up to go. I just need to finish this video that I did, so people will get it. But now I got to figure out how to, because if you guys notice, there was 3 things that I was offering. It wasn't just video. It was audio, video, and picture editing.
Mm-hmm.
I got to put a 4th one in there. Voiceover, because everybody tells me I should do voiceover.
Well, you got the good voice for it. You got the you and Ghost Mafia, y'all got that radio voice.
Oh yeah, mine is just smoke a pack of cigarettes at the end of the day, then I'll do my voiceover. In the morning, I sound like this.
Rodecaster Pro helps you to sound this way as well.
Yeah, I know, but when you don't have a Voicecaster Pro, you got to use your own damn voice.
You got to.
and I don't have
invest in it.
I don't have $600 to drop down right now.
Yeah, I understand. Trust me, I waited 2 years to grab it, and I waited and I waited.
But what what you guys think? You know, you guys been doing this. What'd you think of that video portion of it? The way mine was set
I thought it was good.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah, I thought it was really good.
Now you want to hear a little secret about that? I cheated. That
Really?
that intro where it's going through the triangles.
Mm-hmm.
Fallen knows exactly what I did. That is a paid program on Filmora.
Yeah.
You notice I was able to play it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't pay for it.
Oh, that's a good thing then.
That's
Can't
go wrong there.
Yeah,
He
you didn't
finally
go wrong.
to me about what he can do to kind of sneak around a little bit through a loophole and get certain things done.
Yeah, that's what we did. We used a loophole, and a loophole is called OBS. I love my OBS. The more and more I learn about it, the more I'm loving this thing. I'm ready to take it to bed. I love it this much. Matter of fact, I just learned some other stuff on it. It's you don't need you don't need a green screen for OBS.
OBS, no.
It's got its own green screen.
That's pretty cool.
And it's a combination of using. Honestly, it's literally. I want to load it in here real quick so you guys can see it.
Because I have this huge green screen I pull behind me. It just pulls up and it covers the whole area. That's what I use for green screen. But
and you come to find out, you don't even need it. All you need is
that is so cool.
Let me find it real quick.
Well, you're using a green screen right now. I can tell.
I'm using a basic green screen.
Yeah.
What did I do with it? I know I got it. Basically, what it is, I went online, typed in green screen, copy paste it, and now I have it as an image. That's your green screen. Is an image of a green screen. Okay. Want it bright or dark as you want. Doesn't make a difference. Then you load that in there, and you use 3 scenes. Now, I'm talking OBS, folks, so if you don't know OBS, I apologize, but I think everybody knows what OBS works. Is you got your you got your scenes, and you got your sources. Well, to use a green screen, an image green screen, not the one that's behind you, but an image green screen, you could have anything behind you. It ain't going to make a difference. You use the image green screen in 3 different scenes. 1, your main, the one that you're going to do most of your stuff on. 2, just for your cameras. And 3, for your imaging. And you can throw up anything behind you. You use chroma key and you use color correction. And when you combine all those and get the right equipment and name your cameras, you can have a couple cameras. It doesn't make a difference. You get it all done. You don't see this little green stuff that's around me. That's how most of you guys can tell I got a green screen behind me.
Yeah, right.
Because I was using it for something else. But you don't need this back here. You don't need to spend money on a green screen when you already have it. And it's free online. Copy paste the green screen. And it's like I said, it's layering, it's layering the scenes. And so some of these people you see out there, you'll never know there was a green screen behind them. Or even it was a fake, especially if they do those outdoor sceneries. A little bit of fan, a little bit of light just in the right area. You'd swear to God they were outside talking on the beach or something. But actually, it's just, and they're inside their house in a little cubicle, no green screen, no nothing. It's just the way you set it up. OBS is remarkable on what it can do. So, future references, little tips.
We'll check it out because I was thinking about using the OBS, but I figure, you know what, program this, the scenes and the source. But I'll give it a shot. I'll check out the green screen, see what that's all about. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, if it's already built in.
Yeah, it's already set up. It's literally figuring out how to set it up. Because you're actually going to load your camera on, like I said, there's 3 scenes you use. A main, a camera. Main's going to be one scene. Your cameras, or cameras, with an S, plural, and your imaging, the one that you're going to use whatever as a background.
Right.
And you're literally loading the camera on all 3 of them. And you're like, we've used OBS. You can't use one camera on all 3 devices at once. Or scenes. It doesn't work that way. It cancels it out. But you can.
All right. I'm sorry, Ghost Dog. Sorry to interrupt. Any of you guys, I'm going to head out. My wife needs to get somewhere, so I need to drive her to a certain location. But I'll catch her the next one. I'm already subscribed. So we're good there.
Well, now that I know you're an OBS or an OBS, I got that in my head. I know you're a podcaster.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if I send out invites and stuff like that.
Well, go to podcast. The one I have, the main one is It's Reality Podcast.
It's Reality. Let me write that
It's
down.
Reality, and then I have Forever Hype, but It's Reality Podcast is my main one.
Well, it's good to see you, bro. For real.
Same here, bro. Same here. I mean, I've been around. I've been so busy, doing one thing, doing another, and
Hey, same here. But we've had COVID now, and
wow.
I haven't really been doing much of anything. You know, so I haven't even really been on YouTube that much, other than watching other YouTubers.
Yeah,
that's about it.
I mean, I thank God I got I'm looking at got the shots, the vaccines. We got them.
That's
a
blessing.
Of course, the booster and just I don't know, whatever it is. I said, I'm not going to do it, but lastly, you know what? Get it over with. Otherwise, we never know.
Right. Right.
If they're doing something to us, let it be. So, whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But well, God bless you and your family.
Hey, God bless you and your family, man. And tell your wife and everybody we said hello, man.
Yeah, we'll do.
Before you go out, I just got one question. You don't have to make it a story. Just where is it? Where's the doll?
Where's what?
Where's your doll?
Christine.
Yeah.
I have her locked up in the box. And I don't know if you heard, but at times at nights I hear her knocking. I hear her knocking out the box.
Oh wow.
That is that is a haunted trucking show. If you guys don't know about this, Christine, I didn't want to promote myself or anything like that, especially on my haunted trucking side. If you guys
shameless plug.
I'm going to do a shameless plug. If you go, I don't know where it's at. I don't, or I think I called it. It moved. It was a show, and the thing was, it wasn't even planned. Rudy wasn't even planning coming up that night, but we got it caught on video multiple times of this doll that he calls Christine moving on camera. We got it. You'll hear me tripping out. And
this was during the month
Halloween.
of October.
Yeah, it was around Halloween.
Exactly.
And
I'll
find it
I'll bring her out. I'll bring her out one day. I mean, I can bring her out if I didn't have to leave. I'd bring her out right now. But no, on the next one, I'll show you.
Yeah, I see the missus standing there with you.
Hello,
she's saying, "Come on, man." She's like, "Come on, Cletus."
Eddie says hi. My wife is here with me on the side, but
yeah, we see her.
Eddie says hi.
Where?
Okay. Well, he's right there. You want?
I don't know which camera.
Okay, come over here. Stand right there. Real quick, because we're gonna head out. Let's go with this one right
Man,
here.
she better look good because she'll smack you if she doesn't have her makeup on. How you doing, my lady?
Right.
Oh, she always look good.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, don't hide from the camera.
Yeah, though they can't. She can't hear the sound because once I have it on, it mutes the speakers. But
oh, okay.
Yeah. So
all right, Rudy. It was great.
All right, you guys. I'll be catching you guys later, and thanks for inviting me over.
All right, bro. You have a good night.
All right, same to you now. Take care.
Love you, bro.
Take care, you guys.
But
bye, Rudy.
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's Rudy. And like I said,
bye, Fallen.
All right, Fallen threw up the link for the YouTube. If you guys want to see what we were talking about, this doll called Christine, trust me, it's one you want to watch. It's one you want to watch. And now, again,
I remember that.
It was a live stream, so you don't have to watch the whole thing. But trust me, wherever I think it's almost right in the beginning or something like that. Kind of fish around the times, and when you see Rudy come up, that's when you want to start watching. It gets really exciting after that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was one of the first streams that I actually missed part of it. And y'all are like, you got to go back. And I was like, I don't normally go back on streams and rewatch them. I'm sorry. I just don't.
It was crazy that night. It was freaking crazy because it was live. And you could see where he was. And he didn't have multiple cameras going on. So it was one camera angle. It was him and the doll, and as he's talking and whatnot, you see this doll just start turning and whatnot, and then it turns back, and it's just the lights start flickering off and whatnot. I mean, it was crazy that night. It was just really crazy, and like you said, it was around Halloween, so it made it even better.
I remember you called me and you were like, did you freaking see that? I was like, no. You gotta go see it, I swear.
Oh my gosh. I need to find somebody real quick here. Make sure I didn't get somebody to wanting to come up. I'm surprised Natalie hasn't asked to come up. And Natalie, you're more than welcome to come up.
Yeah, I didn't have any ask for invitations or anything either.
No, because you were right there. How am I going to invite you when you're the one that's got
No,
the Zoom?
no, I'm saying, other people want to come up.
Oh,
They know they can contact me as well while you're talking and doing your thing. I can send them an invite.
yeah. Well,
Or they-
won't that have?
Oh.
No, I do not want to update now.
Schedule the restart then. Have you noticed it when you're in the middle of doing something, you're doing so good, all of a sudden the thing will pop up and say, "Oh, you got to restart for this to finish installing." How many people have to reschedule the restart?
Yeah, I feel you on that. Yep.
Actually, I think that's what's happened to me before because it shut my computer completely off before. And I'm like, seriously?
That's crazy.
And Ghost Dog's clicking away over there.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. I would love you guys to meet this lady I'm talking about. Her name is Zarika. It's like Eureka with a Z. And she's a
Okay.
and if you read her bio on Facebook, she was the top 2% of Lincoln or something like that. She knows her business. She knows her stuff. And like I said, my classes that I'm taking, she actually funded it, and that's why I got to watch it. It's 5.5 hours long. I got about 30 minutes in, and I'm already doing stuff, correcting things that I've been doing wrong all along. And I was like, damn. But yeah, here's actually her review. It says, okay, here's the feedback, and she said she wanted to play it. She was having it listened by other people, so she wouldn't be biased. She says, I did not tell anyone who you are. Just I stumbled on this podcast. Of what do you guys think this guy? What do you think of this guy? And this is their feedback between the 5 of them. 1, music at start is good, but it should be shorter. It should be shorter, as they thought it was a music podcast until they heard my voice. Everyone said they loved my voice. The content was interesting from 9/12 onwards. Before that, they felt like it was just somebody rambling about their life. They liked the life lessons. 4, have you heard of McConaughey?
Matthew McConaughey?
Yeah. They said they felt with practice and content delivery you would be close to him and his style. And then 5, they felt if you did fiber gigs or any Is everybody dying? Okay. Number 5, they felt if you did fiber gigs or any gigs for voiceovers, you would be a star. And 6, the introduction of what the episode would be was great. How you just got straight into it. 7, wow, I didn't know there were 7 points. The audio at the start, this is how critical they were. The audio at the start started having a few hiccups like crackling sounds off and on. Not sure what that was about. Overall, your podcast quality is good if you can structure the content, which will improve with time. That was my rating.
Wow.
And these people are no joke.
They're not bad ratings.
No, they're not.
Some of them though are more like peeves. Like this is my personal peeve.
Yeah.
You know, that's what it sounds like.
But
they're not bad ratings.
Yeah, but what I do like about this, and I will be taking a lot of stock on this, is the fact that there was 5 of them. So it's a group decision. It was like a meeting they had.
Mm-hmm.
And again, they didn't know who I was. Only Zarika. Zarika literally told them she just happened to stumble across my podcast. And then had them listen to it, and they rate it. Because this is what they do, if I understand correctly. I could be totally wrong. From what I understand, they're in the IT business, but they match companies with other companies or something like that. And they break it down, and they restructure it, and then they give advice on stuff like that. So basically, like I said, they know what the frick they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So it was cool, and it's the first time I think I've ever gotten such a business-like review. And because basically that's what it was. So the crackling sound, I didn't even know there was crackling in it. Did anybody else here listen to my show and heard crackling in the beginning of it?
I have.
I didn't even know I had crackling.
I got some crackling corns.
Part of the thing.
I got a crackling butt. Does that count?
Seriously.
And Miss Natalie got a brand new computer today. Laptop, right?
Yes.
Congratulations. Welcome to the
Congratulations.
And it's very own, not her daughter's. That is cool. But yeah, so I sent her the message. I know she's online. I can see that. What'd you guys think of my son?
I thought he looked just like you.
I did say he looked just like you.
Does he?
I think
He almost has your same voice tone.
I hope Ghost Dog didn't catch that.
Looks just like you minus the beard.
Minus the beard.
But he almost has your voice tone. His voice is just a little bit lighter.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I know he's got the same comedy as I do.
He has definitely kind of the same attitude as Ghost Dog.
Oh.
A little bit edgier, I would say.
Yeah, we watched the whole show. We was laying in bed watching it.
Oh, were you really?
Yeah, because this COVID, at that time, it was kicking our butt. Me and Jen.
I heard Texas got snow down there.
Some parts, we didn't get it yet. And I say yet because we're supposed to get a freeze warning. So we're going to get some black ice.
Ooh, black
We're
ice.
supposed to get one starting tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
Well, I know I woke up to snow falling. I don't know how long it's going to stick around or anything like that. I got to go tinkle real quick. Give me a second.
Well,
Time's up.
Ours has already started. The winter storm warning started at like 6 o'clock. And they bumped it back to midnight. And we're still waiting to see what happens. It did rain off and on this afternoon. And we're supposed to get quite a few inches.
Ours is supposed to start tomorrow at 1 o'clock, and it's from 1 o'clock tomorrow to 1 o'clock Monday afternoon.
Damn.
And it's not going to let up until quote unquote midnight on Sunday.
Ooh, y'all can keep that.
It's supposed to still be kind of in effect Monday morning. So probably a lot of places are going to be closed. Nobody's going to really be going anywhere. I know tomorrow, my store, my main store, by the way, guys, I work 2 different places.
Ooh, you making that money.
And I am training to be I guess you'd say it's a manager on duty.
Mm-hmm.
I will be having, I am going to be a lead associate. I'm training for that. And
that's great to hear. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
But And thank you very much. And like my main manager, the original manager, she said, I'm not making anybody come out in this weather. Nobody needs to risk it. If she has to do it herself, she will have the store try to open. But if she can't, then she's just gonna leave the store alone for the entire day. Like, keep it locked up.
Right. You know what? Speaking of that, we have some stores here that our big stores down here in Texas are HEBs, big grocery stores. And a few of them had to close up because they're running out of food.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah, everywhere you go down here, even Walmart, shelves are being emptied.
What's the reason behind this?
We don't know. I think ever since the COVID scare, at first they were going to shut down the city again. Nobody was to be allowed out to go anywhere. But then they scratched it. They just said, you know what, let's see what happens. But during that time, they started, people started going to the stores and just buying everything off the shelves. So we don't know what's going on.
Uh-oh.
I went to the store today, and I wasn't supposed to, but I had no choice. I had my mask on, of course. But shelves are empty. And this is at a Family Dollar. Crazy, man. People hoarding up food. Yeah, people hoarding up food, and then they go on Facebook and they charge your arm and leg for it.
Well, as long as they don't take the toilet paper, you'll be okay.
Yeah. We use the 3 seashells.
Went to Walmart and there was no toilet paper in it.
Old movie reference right there.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I don't remember that. Oh geez.
I don't think anybody remembers what movie that was from either. I told people that, yeah, we use 3 seashells. We don't use toilet paper.
Okay, see, now you got to tell people that it was Demolition.
Yep, Demolition Man.
Arnold
Sylvester Stallone.
And Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes.
Yep, Wesley Snipes. Speaking of Sylvester Stallone, he's doing one more. What are they called? Expendables. They're doing one more.
I thought I saw something that he was going to be doing another Rocky.
Yeah, he's doing that too.
Yeah, he's doing one more Rocky.
Yep, he's doing one more Rocky, and he's doing one more Expendables. This time he will have Steven Seagal in it.
Oh, he will?
Yes. And he's the villain.
Steven's the villain?
Yep, he's the villain.
Oh, then he's going to win every time.
Yep, but he's also bringing back Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Man, that's the name I haven't heard in ages. Where did he disappear to?
He's still making movies.
No,
you just have to. Yeah, he is. Go to Redbox. He got a new one right now.
I haven't seen anything, no advertisement, nothing.
He's got a YouTube channel called JVD. I watch his YouTube channel all the time. His son and his daughter, they're good, man. And his son is an action star now.
Wow. He loved his legs, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Sean,
his son takes right after him.
I mean, every movie he's got a scene somewhere where he's doing a split with his legs and stuff like that. Did you notice that? Every
movie
he's ever been in.
You know what? A lot of people don't know where he actually got his first start in the movie business. This is what's crazy. And he didn't start off in martial arts.
No.
He actually started off as a breakdancer in the movie Breakin'.
Well, that would make sense because he does have some great dance moves. No,
right, but it had no martial arts.
Yeah. I used to ask a question about this. Who do you think would win a fight? Seagal?
Who I think will win?
Or
I think if it was let me see.
Texas
well,
Ranger.
Who would the categories be? That's Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
Well, Steven Seagal would beat Chuck Norris.
You think?
Yeah, I think he would because Chuck Norris now is just too old.
Well, I mean,
Chuck Norris is almost 80 years old.
If they were all in their prime.
In their prime?
Yeah.
In their prime, I think Chuck Norris would beat Steven Seagal.
Yeah, because Chuck Norris, he powered. He was a power man.
Yeah.
Whereas Steven Seagal.
But Steven Seagal was real. He was a real master of Aikido.
Well, he still is.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a lot of shows out there where he's doing demonstrations and stuff like that. I don't think he teaches anymore. I know he failed at being a cop. Kind of cop
in New Orleans
or something like that.
Lawman.
Yeah, it's like
he went from New Orleans to someplace in California as a police officer.
But Steven Seagal, he was defense. I mean, the man, he could hurt you, but he was more defense. He more or less hurt you with yourself, is what he would do. Where Norris, he was power. He hit you, you're gonna know it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sean Van Damme, he's kind of like the mix between the both of them,
Yeah, but I think Steven Seagal would beat and this is in their prime. Steven Seagal would beat Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Oh yeah, I think both of them would.
Yeah,
I honestly believe that. But that's our opinion. Anybody else can have their own opinion and stuff like that.
That's what I was going to say. That's just our own opinion.
But I'll tell you one character I really do like when it comes to martial arts. Jet
Li.
Is it Jet Li?
Yep.
If you read his history, did you know he had a broken back? His back was broken. He wore a brace, the metal frame brace, and the whole 9 yards. And now, I honestly think he would give some people some serious run for their money. Even Seagal, even Chuck Norris, and all that, because he's a master.
Me too.
He is a master. He's a master in he's got a couple belts and master belts and whatnot, and he's titled master.
Yep.
One that isn't titled master, and I really would love to see him do a good martial arts movie with other professionals, is Jackie Chan.
Yeah. Jackie Chan is also credited for being in Enter the Dragon. A lot of people didn't even know that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's the guy that Bruce Lee broke his neck in the movie.
Oh, wow.
That's Jackie Chan. He was 17 years old.
Yeah, I love those. I love Jet Li. Any Jet Li movie I can get my hands on. I absolutely love it, because the only one where he was a real badass was the Tony Glover and Mel.
Oh, you're talking
Mel
about
Gibson,
Lethal Weapon 4.
Lethal Weapon 4, where Jet Li came in. Yeah, that was the one. He was the badass.
That was also his American movie debut.
Oh, was it?
He never done American movies before until he did Lethal Weapon 4.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
That was his American movie debut, because right after that, Hollywood started getting him. Then he did Romeo Must Die, Cradle to the Grave. I've watched all his movies.
Yeah, but I think that Lethal Weapon was the only one where he was the villain. On the other ones, I don't think he played villain. I mean, maybe he villain-wise was somebody else or a group or something like that, but not as a sole villain. And whereas in Lethal Weapon, he was the sole villain. I mean, the biggest thing I get out of it is how he took that gun apart.
Right.
That
was good.
Do you know how many times?
I love how he did that.
I got a 45 here, and you know how many times I've been trying to get to do that exact same thing?
He did it quick as hell, too.
Yeah, he just grabbed it and just pulled it right out. Now, I know it can be done, because I've seen people do it before. But I'd be damned if I know. Hey, Colleen, how's it going?
Hello, Colleen.
She should be on her way. Should be on her way to pick up Sage real quick. Oh my God, it's Eddie Mudcons.
Mudcon, it's so good to see you, bro. We love Mudcon.
Who doesn't? He's one of the very few gentlemen that people that I love when he comes up. He doesn't come up that often, but when he does, I respect the fuck out of him. I really do.
Same here. Even my kids know Mudcon's name now when they see it.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He really is, and he doesn't give you shit either. I mean, he'll give you joking and tease you and whatnot, but when he tells you something, he ain't gonna fuck around. He's gonna tell you straight out. Especially if you screw up, he's gonna correct your ass.
Yes, we love Mudcon.
Yes,
we really do.
I respect the hell out of him. What's up?
You okay?
Yeah.
You take your breathing?
Yeah, I just did my treatment and it's almost worse.
Well, give it some time because you have to breathe that in.
He's not smoking, is he?
No, he had to do breathing treatment.
To separate the loosen up the lungs.
Mm-hmm.
Or is he doing the steam treatment?
No, he's got this little. It's like an inhaler.
Right.
It's a mini inhaler.
Uh-huh.
And with a mask on it, and so he puts that mask on so he can breathe that a butawol in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hey, Mudcon. If he doesn't, he really should. Do you do podcast?
That reminds me. I wonder, does Mudcon have a channel? Because if he does, I'm gonna find out.
You do some investigation. That's all there is to it. We're gonna find out.
Yes, he does. He has a channel. I did not even know that till just now.
You didn't know Mudcon had a channel?
No, I did not know Mudcon had a channel.
Actually.
But you know what? I'm gonna subscribe to it. I'm gonna shout him out on the next video. Oh yeah, I got it now. And if Jim's watching, Mudcon, Jen, if you're watching, Mudcon has a channel.
If I was feeling better, guys, I'd be up live with you guys. I'm just not doing so hot tonight.
I'm gonna watch a couple of his videos tonight. While we laying down, I'm gonna comment, and I am gonna shout him out and put him out in the Twitterverse, as well as my Facebook. Yep, Facebook and Instagram. I want to try to get him to 2,000.
I see. I just checked mine. I see. I'm up for 18 already. That's awesome. Now, folks, my show, I'm not too worried about getting to the 1,000 or not. It's just literally for podcasting. It can't be that exciting. I mean, it's going to be fun, especially to bring out special guests, stuff like that. One guest that I am working on, and that is the CEO, the head honcho, the head of the organization. That's from Buzzsprout. And I already got his email. I've already emailed him and whatnot, getting a response. And he's going to, when he comes on, that show will be, what is Buzzsprout about?
Like I said, if I was feeling better, I'd be up live. I can't talk very much. Otherwise,
see, that's what you get for smoking them tweeds. Puff, puff, give. You're messing up the rotation.
You're talking about the inhaler, then yeah. Been hitting that thing like a crack pipe.
I just want to know how many ghosts got COVID now because of you.
How many what?
Ghosts.
Yeah, that's a good question. I wonder how many ghosts does got COVID now.
Right.
They probably won't even talk to us.
Our whole fucking place is infected with COVID ghosts. I got ghost COVID. It's a new strain. It only comes to paranormal investigators. And then there's demon COVID. You don't want that.
Oh my gosh. You know what? I should share this channel out because she's not coming up. I'm trying to get my son.
I know when I see Larry shake his head,
I'm trying to get my.
This is that look that I'm not mad at you. I'm just disappointed parent kind of look.
Nah. I'm trying to get my son to come up. Man, I had such a blast when he was up.
That albuterol inhaler was better than the nebulizer.
Did it
I
really?
don't know what's with the nebulizer. What seemed like it wasn't working tonight.
Really?
Mm-hmm. My throat is so scratchy. It hurts.
La 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 la. I forget who I was talking to, but I said, now I have to go back to high school when I was singing and stuff like that, and that's to do my AEIOU exercises. Does anybody remember that?
A-E-I-O-U.
AEIOU.
And then you go up the next notch. A-E-I-O-U. And then when we was in school, they make us go backwards, from the high level down to the low. A-E-I-O-U, A-E-I-O-U, A-E-I-O-U.
And whenever you get tased, you hold that vowel. I shouldn't have said that.
This man needs help. And not just medical.
Yeah, I've been stuck in the house too long. I haven't investigated.
Man,
I started to lose
I gotta
my
make
mind.
these lights brighter or something. That's green screen.
Coked
I've
up,
never.
eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and puffing on an inhaler in about 24 hours ago.
That's what happens when you have COVID. You ain't supposed to be out having fun.
You're still in the closet? Why are you still in the closet?
It got worse.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, it's still that running joke about the closet deal.
Yeah.
Taylor got me lightheaded.
So when you come out, does that consider you coming out of the closet?
Oh, that's Ghost Dog through and through. He's coming out of the closet, man.
I'm finding a side about me that I never knew I had. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so that's what I've been doing. That's what I'm doing. Again, those who subscribe to my new show, thank you. Thank you. It makes me look like I'm halfway decent.
Yeah, we subscribe to it.
I want to see if that... Is it ready? Is it ready? Is it ready? No, it's not.
It should. It should be within the next hour, I would think.
There's no time limit. There's no time. It doesn't tell you when you'll be ready. It's just
It just says 4 hours. It's been over 24 hours.
I thought it was over 24 hours, but it's not. It's literally. I'm refreshing.
Is it 24 hours after you do a video?
No.
Or when you verify that channel, or
It's already been verified. Did all that last night, and I tell you what, that was a pain in the ass. I don't remember going through all that crap. But it says, ready? When I click on to go live, I did it on my Haunted side, and it just went right there, ready to go live. This one, when you click it, it says, ready in 24 hours. It takes 24 hours to activate your account for live streaming. Once activated, you can go live instantly.
yeah,
Mine looks like on isolation.
I think it's an excuse. They're putting off the inevitable.
I don't know if to take that as a compliment or as a put down. Jesus.
Nah. You're going to go live one way or another on that channel. I just know it. They're just delaying it, is what I'm saying. Nothing bad. I promise.
Kubota.
It's like, I'm lost. Where are you?
Oh, Ghost Dog.
Yeah.
Did I tell you we kind of sort of caught a thief?
Yeah. Yeah, you told me. First thing you told me when you got off work.
Yeah, that was a little bit of excitement amongst my day. Somebody was trying to just get a hold of a bunch of daggum batteries, I think. And they were just really suspect. Because they kept seeing me with a buggy full of boxes, and they kept dashing away from me like they were trying to avoid me. Because I tend to approach everybody, ask them if they need any help or anything.
Well,
And then she slumped something, and I'm like, what the heck?
That's the best way to stop a thief.
You should drink some hot tea
Thief
too,
just
man.
walk up and say, "Excuse me, but you didn't find anything."
Well, that's why
Yep.
they do that. That's actually kind of what you do.
Like this fucking
Did you see that one
Yeah.
TikTok? That one TikTok where the lady was trying to stick a chainsaw down her pants and try to look unnoticeable, but yes, she's got this big ass. She's trying to stick it in the front of her pants, but it kept popping out because of her chest. It kept pushing the main part of the chainsaw out, so she decided to stick it in her back pants. So she put the blade all the way down her back side, and actually looked pretty good because she had a backpack there too. Except every time she walked, you see this the chainsaw, the cutting part of the chainsaw in her leg. I was like, damn.
You should share that with me on TikTok, dude.
You haven't seen it? Man, it's been on there for about a month.
I haven't seen it. You should start sharing stuff with me.
I do share stuff with you.
Very rarely.
Because honestly, the stuff that you see and you send me all the time, I've done seen it. The only way I can share anything with you if it's brand spanking new. That's it. But if it's been there for a while, I don't even bother. And you do know, you're the only one I share that stuff to, right? Hold on.
No. As a matter of fact, there's only like 2 or 3 videos he's ever sent me. But I sent him thousands. I'm sure it's been like 1,000 or 2 videos I've shared on TikTok with him.
I gotta plug my phone in. My phone's dying. Miss Sage just like, you gonna come pick me up? Oh, I don't see you. So I sent her a message back saying, your mom should be there by now.
That's the one thing I hate is waiting on a ride, especially if I'm closing, because it's just me and the other person.
Diabla. You put an O on there, it'd be the devil. I don't know what Diabla means. And Cody's blog says, sure will. Okay, let's see what's going on. Nobody's responding to anything I'm doing. What the heck?
Like you've said before, maybe you need to be a little bit more patient. Set a time, set aside. Give people this.
As much.
And then,
go ahead.
And then maybe somebody will be able to be there.
As much shit as I'm doing, I don't have time to be patient. I have to get it going. Boom, 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 boom. Patient. No, because
it's not going to happen overnight. You have to have patience.
Why not?
Because you have to have patience, like Fallon said.
Nah, patience.
You told me that at times. I'm throwing it back to you. You've got to have some with this.
Patience is overrated.
Good things will come in time.
I say that I've been very impatient about.
Wait a minute.
But it's been like a couple of years.
Listen to this. I don't know why this guy posted this. I think Biden is doing a great job. I don't think people need food or money.
Oh my God.
I think he's joking.
I would think
A
so.
sarcastic joke.
Hey, I'm gonna step down so I can go take care of Jen real quick.
She okay?
But I'm gonna watch. Yeah, she's just not feeling well. But I'm gonna watch y'all upstairs. So I'm gonna go upstairs and lay down with her, and then watch MudCon too. Now that I know he's got a channel. You watching?
So if you want to send me a link, I can join for a little bit. I need a distraction.
You are a distraction.
He said you are a distraction.
Well, fuck you too.
Well, I'm not really on my other channel though, but I do want to know a little bit to hear, not a whole story, not the 4 days worth of stories, but I would love to hear what you caught, some highlights of. See, people.
Oh yeah, he'll show you.
I know he will.
Hey, you all have a good night. God bless you all. And John's gonna be up very shortly.
All right, brother.
Love you, Eddie.
Hey, we love you too. And thanks for having me up, dog.
No,
Take
thank you.
care, Eddie.
Thank you, Natalie.
And thanks for the tip.
Good night, everybody. Oh, no problem. No problem. Hey, if you need anything, man, just let me know. All right?
Trust me, I have no problems doing that. You know that.
I know you do. Have a good night.
All right. Love you, brother.
Love you.
I don't even know why I had the screen up, because all it is, I'm using the Zoom. So why do I have the green screen up? Why can you?
I don't know.
I don't get it either. I don't know what the hell I did there. But what the hell? And Jen, okay. There we go. Trying to figure out what the hell's going on around here.
I've been having fun trying to download some of the new effects for Filmora.
Yeah.
Because of my situation. I'm like fighting tooth and nail to try to get it to even do anything.
I've been getting an itch in my throat. Throat's been sore here for the last couple of days. It really got sore last night. I wanted to do something, another podcast or something that involved my voice, and I was like, I could barely swallow, and I was like, oh hell no, we ain't doing nothing. Maybe I gotta do that little tip that singers do, is drink, was it honey and lemon, or hot water and honey, or honey and something another that they use for sore throat.
Kind of like a tea.
Yeah,
top
something
thing.
like that. Yeah.
Not tea.
But then again, it's because of that's when my voice gets deep and gets raspy and stuff like that. Is when, and I wasn't really joking that much. I said, yeah, you want to hear my deep voice, you got to wait to the end of the day after I smoked all day. Especially if I've been talking or I'm dead tired. Oh my gosh, I'll drop octaves on you that. You might want to send John a link. I don't think John has a link.
Okay. Well, I was going to say, from years of experience, I can tell when he's about to fall asleep or he's worn himself out because he's, at the time, was truck driving. And I'm like, your voice is different. Yeah, I'm just tired. Well, can you do anything about it right now? He's like, no. Well, can't do much. Because he's probably driving at
Notifications didn't perform at all, so I don't know why they would. Oh wow, do you know I'm on the with one person, everybody else. Oh, okay, there's one other person. Yeah, well that's just because he's gone. I'm on the what do they call it, the cat carousel on Trovo.
Oh, hi.
That's weird. That's weird. Anyways,
You're
hi,
weird.
People. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do a real grand opening this time. I be a little bit more impatient, or a little bit more patient, and try to get some see, I wanted to get a bunch of podcasters up here. That was my whole idea, but I know it's going to take a few days to get just to get a response, much less set anything up with the head honcho over at Buzzsprout. But I would love to have him come up. Wouldn't that be an awesome first guest?
Hmm.
The actual CEO of a company that I'm using.
That would be totally cool if they were able to do that.
Well, apparently, from what I've been reading, because the group that I'm with, they know him very well, and they said he loves coming on people's podcasts. And I kept telling him, I said, this is not going to be a podcast, it's a live stream. And I was like, well, you really needed to get a hold of him and all this time. I was like, okay. So I sent a message out asking him, tell him what I was doing. I was doing an opening and for a new YouTube channel, basically around podcasting and stuff like that. And what my idea was to have some podcasters to answer tips and questions. And then I said I also like to have somebody that with knowledge on Buzzsprout to talk about Buzzsprout and stuff like that. And his name was suggested by a group that I was with, some people from the group that I'm with, and if he'd be interested or something like that. So it would be my first, I guess, what do you call it, application to try to get a guest. But what they say on, one thing I keep reading is really weird, and I don't see it yet. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. But according to everybody on podcasts that I've been reading, getting podcasters as guests is not hard at all. It's supposed to be as easy as hell because everybody wants to do podcasts or wants to be part of a podcast show. Well, I'm like, really? I have never heard a podcast until I started doing one. Never, honestly, I've never listened to any podcasts. And if it was a podcast, I didn't know it was a podcast. Never had any reason to be listening to a podcast. I got YouTube, for Christ's sake. What do I need a podcast for?
There are some YouTubers that have been doing podcasts for.
Oh yeah, I know that for a fact.
I know there's more famous YouTubers that are doing podcasts, and they do multiple podcasting, and they're actually pretty good. It's like there's one that's like a team of 3, and I done forgot what the name of their most recent one is, but it just meshes together, and it's kind of like a comedy type thing.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like,
I've seen them up to five people and whatnot, and then they have little shows, and if they're musicians, they'll play a little bit and this and that. I mean, yeah, I've been listening to a lot of different podcasts, looking videos and stuff like that, because, like I said, podcasting it's easy to get going, but I'm going to tell you from firsthand experience, do some research, do some studies before you actually jump into it, because it is not easy as you think it is. I mean, yes, like I said, when I did those pictures, asked for people's setups and stuff like that to see people's setups. There was quite literally 2 or 3 of those people that sent me pictures was nothing but a keyboard, a mic, and that's it. That was it. That's all they had. And they were doing podcasts from them. In a closet on top of that. So as far as equipment-wise, no, you really don't need very, very expensive. Will the equipment help you out? Oh, hell yes. And see, my system, because I had no inkling or no clue I'd ever be doing a podcast. Sort of like the games, I'm playing these games on the computer. My game isn't set up for gaming. I know Miss Page, our youngest here, she wants to use her Oculus on my computer system, but she's under the impression this thing is big, it should handle it. Well, it is a big system. Except that the gaming cards that are in there, are not the right ones. And at the time when I had this computer built, I wasn't thinking gaming. Otherwise, I would have had the correct cards put in here. See, like I got, I think there's 1650s or something like that. Well, you can use 1650s for Steam games and stuff like that, except that it's got to be 1650S. It's got to have a super behind it. Mine don't. And just because of that...
Well, I will say, because yours is custom built, you can add to your computer.
Oh, yeah.
Where a lot of people that are using laptops are very limited to what they can do to upgrade or adapt theirs to gaming.
Yeah, so I don't know why these people come in here thinking they're going to get away. I've got way too many freaking moderators to be pulling that crap. Huh. Oh, well, what are you going to do? Life of a YouTuber. Always dealing with crap. You know, one person that doesn't do podcasts, and I'm really surprised he doesn't, Omar. He'd be a great podcaster.
I can see why you would say that for sure.
I got to get me another bag. Get me too many cans over here. My empties are outweighing my fulls. Ah!
You haven't got anything from that shipment yet, have you?
No, I have not. Where is it? Where is it? Look it up.
You said you didn't care how long it would take.
I didn't think it was going to take 2 weeks.
Well,
3 days max.
told you what day.
3 days max.
Well, they're being lazy.
Well,
What
call them up and tell them to hurry their ass up. They got a big old boy over here that's dying to get it so he can do some stuff. And I'm knocking everything over. Can't you tell? Can you hear it?
I just hope they're not full and it's not going onto your computer.
Go. Hey, Skidder, how you doing? Wavy, wavy, wavy. What are you pointing at?
Hey, Amanda. You know what happened at work today? This is kind of fun. Okay, where I usually, I call myself a little crow when it comes to smoking, and I take a cigarette break when I'm doing certain jobs within the store. Well, I went to take a little bit of a break, and they already put out what they call ice melt to help prevent it from the snow and all that stuff from sticking. Well, I accidentally stepped on a little bit of it and about fell and busted my ass right on that cement. And there's no snow, there's nothing slick. I just stepped on some of that ice melt and about busted my butt.
Nope, still waiting. Yeah, that ice melt can get you. That's for damn sure. Do I get the volume? Good, I do.
You would think that the ice would make me do that. No. It's the ice melt that would do that too.
Are you talking to your boyfriend again, Natalie?
No, I was talking to my uncle.
Hey, Uncle. Uncle
Hiya.
Natalie.
Hi.
It's Uncle Ron.
Ron or Ron?
Ron.
Okay.
R-O-N.
I'm going to say I've never heard of a name Ron before. But then again, you know, people come up with the damnedest names nowadays.
His name is Ronald, and they call him Ron for short.
Ron for short. Why is he short?
Yes. Yeah.
I hope I got all my abouts correct. When I was fixing this thing up, I totally forgot to put those little icons on top
What icons?
for my the banner. You got these little Twitter and shit like that.
Yeah, you do that through the about section.
Yeah, I done got it. I just didn't know. I just totally forgot about it, and I was like, man, what am I missing? Because I think I was looking for it because you said you didn't see a little bell or anything like that. Well, I never did find the bell.
Well, the bell was for notifications. What had happened was somehow that channel was automatically selected for it to be created for kids. And I know the kind of content you do doesn't necessarily gear towards kids, don't have kids in it, none of that stuff. And when it is geared towards kids, it does not give you a notification bell, and it does not allow you to have comments.
Well, I know why I had it. I think that the writing is this content more or less, can kids view it? It's more or less what it comes down to. And I'm like, well, yeah, my podcast will be, because it'll be all educational, and stuff like that. It'd be boring. I mean, it's not going to be anything like my haunted trucking. Like right now, we're on haunted trucking, so we can talk anything we want. But when and if my thing goes live and I do switch over, we're going to be talking nothing but podcasting. No other external or extra stories is not going to be really talked about, because that's not what that podcast show. That podcast show is strictly for podcasts. So it will be talking about podcasts, tips on podcasts, meetings, guest meetings, doing actual podcasts with guests and stuff like that. That's what that podcast show is for. It's not another, whatever Joe Blow YouTube channel. This is good. This is have a specific content and meaning, and that's it. And that's why I said, and as far as kids are concerned, why not? Maybe a kid wants to start doing podcasts. It'll be an educational, and it's great place. It'll be a great place for people that want to get into podcasting. You can ask questions, ask for tips and stuff like that. So that's why I clicked, yeah, children are going to listen to this, but I didn't know it did everything else. And when you sent me messages, and somebody else sent me a message like they can't subscribe or they can't leave a comment, I was like, well, huh? So
yeah,
I had to go in and check it.
Well, we couldn't even get notified if you were to ever go live if you had kept it that way. Like, literally, there's no way that it would send us notifications for your stuff, because it would have been considered geared toward kids. And I know it's been a while. I know you probably have forgotten about all those little things that they decided to do when they decided to put those safeguards in.
Well, my podcast is, trust me, the language that people want to try to use, you ain't gonna get away with it. I've got just about every curse word, slang, what you name it. I mean, you print mine out, it's gonna take 4 sheets. You're not gonna get away with it. And even if you tried to respell it differently, I've done got that covered. So
even with
numbers, it don't make a difference. It's all covered. You should not be able to do that stuff during a live show. Now, I don't know if it'll work for comments, but it definitely won't work for live shows.
You want me as a moderator on that channel too, just in case?
I'm gonna have to get a couple moderators on that. That's for sure. But
okay,
it's gonna be a lockdown, no bullshit thing, and that's the way I want that one. It's these asses that are coming in now, trying to sneak in their little links and stuff like that. Check your frickin' what is it? Twitter. Ask me where your thing is. Jesus,
Who?
Colleen. That's because she doesn't have one. I know I sent it to her because I know I clicked it.
If you sent it, she would have had it. She wouldn't have even asked for it. So
It ain't the point.
chill your ass down.
I did send it to her somewhere. I just don't know where I sent it to her. Maybe it was on her messenger.
Hell, don't send it to freaking Messenger. You have to go through 3 or 4 different loopholes just to get to it.
Well, at least I sent it.
That's bullshit.
Let me check the messenger. Yeah, I did send it to you. I sent it to your what do you call it? Facebook Messenger, Colleen.
That's BS.
That's where I sent it. I sent it at 9:42.
Twitter is about the best place to be able to send it because it goes directly through it. Facebook Messenger does not support that link for some reason, and you have to copy it and go to another app just to try to get it to load so you can get on here.
Regardless, I sent it. I sent it almost an hour ago, so that's where it's at. It was sent. Actually, I was surprised she didn't come out when I first saw her, so.
That's why I'm a little fussy at you when I was like, don't send it to my Facebook anymore.
Wah.
No, wah.
Wah. That way you can't say I didn't send it to you. That covers my ass. It covers my ass.
Just to cover your ass? Really?
Cover my ass. That's right. Don't need to build a fort, just some paper towels.
Well, I'll set that damn bitch on fire.
Now, I do tell you, if Zarika does come up here, we're going to have to chill out. I don't even know if she's still online or not.
That's why I keep myself muted. And yes, I do cuss. I will respect you and tone it down and keep muted unless I have a question to ask.
Huh.
Or I could turn into my customer service attitude.
Hello, how are you today? Thank you. Have a good day.
You got your
Did
shit?
you find everything?
Mine would be, you got your shit? You got your money? Pay for it. Now get your ass out of here. Next!
You wouldn't last very long in that, as even a sales associate.
That's what I was going to say. He wouldn't last very long.
I would last a long time. I'd be the best, So I'd be walking.
That come through the lines of any store.
I would walk
let that slide.
I'd be the one walking down Lowe's or Home Depot or something like that, just walking around trying to avoid my bosses and waste time. This customer came up to me and says, "Excuse me, sir, I'm trying to find." I said, "What's the matter? You blind? It's around here somewhere. Keep walking. You'll find it. That's how I find things. Can't you see I'm busy here? I'm trying to hide."
No, you put the fake smile on your face and you say, "Hello, how are you today? Have you found everything okay? Do you need help finding something?"
Oh, I could do that. I was like, "Hello. You find everything? You sure?" No? Huh.
I tend to say, hey, if you need anything else, just let me know. Just holler at me. I'll come
You
help
need to
you.
know anything else? There's a person 2 aisles down wearing the same thing I'm wearing. I guarantee you they could take care of you. I'm just here for show.
Or my biggest thing is, I'm not too sure how to answer that, if we got that or not. Maybe I should ask my manager, or if you'd like to ask them yourself, you're more than welcome to. Usually they'll walk away when I say that.
I would have my managers on speed dial. Somebody come up there, excuse me, sir, there's something wrong with this. I was like, hold up. Yeah, manager, got a complaint over here. Get your ass over here. I ain't dealing with it.
Ouch.
And walk away.
Well, I'm going to be considered a manager on duty once I go through this training stuff. So, yeah, I'm going to have to learn to handle shit myself. That'll be fun.
Where are you, Colleen? Jesus. Over here waiting for your ass.
The manager on duty should have the opportunity my daughter has. They said if somebody gives my daughter a hard time, she can just say, sorry, but you have to leave.
Yep.
I did send it to your Twitter. Just so
She
you know.
was at the store and they said, if anybody
And
gives
you're
you
waiting on her. You never waited on me.
I was waiting on you today. And you said, oh, I got to work.
Well, I set it up and everything, and you had the Zoom.
And I asked you, I said, is there a dead time on there? And you said, no. Guess what? There was a dead time on there, and it cut me off. And then I tried, and I sent you messages right afterwards, and I waited, and I waited, and I waited, and then you're like, I'm at work. And I'm like, well, and I'm like, okay. But you told me if when I need it, all I had to do was send you a message and you get right on it.
But the thing is, I had 3 people in my face wanting freaking heaters and batteries and all kinds of stuff. I couldn't just stop what I was doing at work.
I would have. I'd have been like, hold up. I got an important guy here that needs some shit. There you go. Now, what did you want?
I probably asked you for doing that.
Well, I would have chewed their asses back.
Our customers are more important than you.
I hate saying it. Yes, they're the ones that pay my damn paycheck, so gotta
exactly
cater to them.
Yeah, but there's also more people there that work there besides just you.
Not when there's 2 of them.
You know I'm just fucking with you guys, right?
There's only 2 other people that was working today. Both of them was on the register, and I was the only one on the floor.
Again, you do know I'm fucking with you, right?
I know, but still, I mean, like, everybody had their hands full today. It was
I'm just trying to get her back.
You know what it's like.
Yeah, this is saying I'm just trying to get you back because I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah,
you definitely know what it's like. I know Ghost Dog probably does too. He just doesn't want to.
I've worked in similar stuff that you've done. I'm not totally. I remember I'm 53 years old. I've been there and done that. Probably wouldn't do it again, or some of the stuff. But hell yeah, I'd do it again. We'll never go through a gas chamber. That's for damn sure. Ooh, can I do this? Can I do this?
I heard that's freaking nasty.
But when it comes to my job, I will say yes. I do not have the best pay per hour, but when it comes to the hours I'm putting in and the hard work that I'm doing, I can tell it makes a difference, and it makes me happy knowing that I'm doing something. You know?
I thought John was coming up. Did you send him the link?
Yes, I did. He got hung up with a phone call.
Oh, God. I thought Colleen was coming up. Didn't we send a link to her?
She couldn't find her, remember?
I sent it to her Twitter. So.
Well, she'll get to it when she got a chance.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm gonna hang up. My YouTube is not working. So, how you like your new laptop? What did you get?
I got a Acer notebook.
Good book. Good. It's actually a good computer, Acer. It's not as bad as Dell or something like that. I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't give my worst enemy a Dell computer system.
All right, four RAM and 128 gigabytes.
Yep, that's all you really need.
That is pretty good.
$249.
Yeah,
At Walmart.
That's what I was looking at. Hey, you need to change that picture. I won that contest, that poll contest, by the way.
That looks exactly like them.
Oh, you didn't see the one I did? The poll
Yeah,
I did?
Yeah, I voted on it.
Okay.
Hey, Ghost Dog, I got a challenge for you since you're wanting to do like photo editing. This is kind of more copy, but can you make my face into it like a cartoon?
I'd have to use my
Without double chin crap that it likes to do when I try to do it.
Yeah, just use the other program.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you now.
Hi, John.
Hey guys.
Hi, John.
Hey, how's it going, Natalie? Hey.
Okay, how are you?
Hey, good looking.
Just dealing with this COVID bullshit.
You guys ain't cooking for me.
I just had to do a breathing treatment because my lungs were getting so like tight.
Make everybody yawn.
Yeah.
There it goes. There goes Natalie.
What happened?
You yawned and I yawned.
I've been sleeping for almost 3.5 days. I don't need a yawn anymore.
So how was your trip, brother?
Oh, it was crazy.
It looked like it was crazy.
Yeah. Did I show you photos of the new hospital?
I think everybody in the world's seen new photos and little video clips of you in the new hospital.
Oh. All right. Well,
that's why I'm so interested. That's why I was so interested in it, because it really looked like you had an interesting trip. I'm giving you a compliment. I'm actually being complimenting. I mean, I was impressed.
I appreciate it. I put some new clips up on YouTube of the new hospital, and then, dude, we did the Hatchet murder house investigation. I don't know if you saw the clip where the door opened. You could actually hear the little door creak, like it's turning the knob, and then it pushes open.
That's cool.
Which is pretty cool.
Did I ever show you my door opening up by itself?
I have some weird footage that I will be releasing here very soon. It's all three of us got taken over by this spirit or entity inside this place, and it seemed to target you if you had any light source with you. As long as I was running night vision, I was fine. But the second I opened my little LED lantern, dude, I lost track of 20 minutes.
Hey, Fallen, does that sound familiar?
Huh?
Doesn't that sound familiar? What's the one thing you always yell at me and when we play Phasmophobia?
Turn out your flashlight?
Turn off your flashlight.
Yep.
Yeah, it was that game was or that location was like Phasmophobia for real. I even said it in the video. I'm like, this is scarier than Phas. I had this moment where my buddy Dylan, he's inside the house, and we started feeling this really dark energy. So we turned on the Ovilus, And it's the second he turns it on, he starts not acting like himself. And it starts going like devil, demon, and then it starts just continually to spit out like sentences. And every time every time it would say something, he would reply it back like it would be like surprise, and then he would go surprise in this weird like Joker's voice, and we're like, what the fuck? We're like looking at each other, going, how is this happening?
Yeah. Well, like I said, if you folks don't know what I'm talking about, John, the paranormal guy, good friend of mine, lives with my brother Eddie and Jen and whatnot. Just recently came back from a haunted trip, and I'll tell you what, you really got to check out his material. He's got some good catches, well put together. Even John looked kind of sharp in his military bulletproof vests and gear and stuff like that. I didn't even know you had that shit.
Oh yeah,
You're hiding that on us.
we're not called paranormal SWAT for a reason.
Oh, Jesus. But yeah, you guys definitely got to check it out. John, why don't you throw your link up there somewhere if you can?
I put a couple little short clips. I started working on it, the full video, before I started really coming down with symptoms, and then, dude, I've been asleep for like the last 3 days.
Yeah, you'll do that. You'll do it, and you need to do as much as you can, to be honest. But it's bitch, though, because you may have to prop yourself up while you're sleeping.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing. The problem is, it's like now, like I'm just getting like this horrible like tightness of chest situation, and I fucking hate it. And it feels like something's breaking the back of my throat.
Mine's in the front of the throat right now. You still got all your senses?
Yeah, I haven't lost my taste or smell, but it's getting to the point where I'm having to do like continuous breathing treatment.
You know, vitamin C, vitamin D, vitamin
Zinc, dude. I've been doing throat coat tea that has like peppermint. I've been doing vitamin C and vitamin D tabs. I've been doing the zinc things that you drop in water and they dissolve.
You do that other one that Follow keeps talking about?
Which one?
I don't know, some long ass word.
What?
I've been taking like Mucinex to try to break up the mucus. Because it started like how I started really coming down with symptoms is I started coughing up a lot of like green stuff in my nose and my mouth.
Yep.
Oh, that quercetin.
Yeah, that long ass word.
That is good for inflammation and people that have asthma or lung problems. It does help you breathe a little bit better. It does help expel some of that stuff out of your lungs.
Right.
And I don't think it interacts with anything. Like if you're taking medicine on top of that, I don't think you'll mess with that too bad.
Right now, the main thing I'm taking is Albuterol. Just to open up my airways.
What the fuck? I'm just reading on here on Twitter because I'm trying to, see where people are at. And somebody put on here, must credit artist before posting art. Google reverse image search is not hard. And the person replied back, I'm sorry, my selfie didn't meet your expectations. I promise to polish my middle finger and make it shine for you in the next one. Oh yeah, the person that criticized her, 1 like. The person that came back with the response, 653 likes.
I think why I got COVID again, like within a month, is because I had just tested positive. My buddy didn't know that his son came home from soccer practice positive, and we were at the locations in Kansas, of course, like tightly together in a group. We were also out in -8-degree weather.
Just to let you know, Mudcon is yelling at you saying, "Hey, John!
Mudcon!
Did I get that right, Mudcon?
Yeah. Here, I'll share with you. Let's see. That is the Hatchet murder house.
Oh, there it is.
It was so cold that morning, dude.
How cold was it, John?
-8.
Yeah, I'm being an ass. You know that, right?
Where my southern ass doesn't belong.
-8. They ain't that cold.
Oh, come on, you northerners. You're always trying to compare sizes. I don't get how anybody lives up past, like, Oklahoma and north. That's their fault.
That's easy. Very comfortable. Thank God Colleen ain't up there. She'd be bitching up a storm.
It's supposed to be 6 degrees here tonight.
I don't even know how I was supposed to get tonight. I gotta find the temperature gauge here. Alright, there's a bunch of blue boxes with darker blue boxes. It's 10 degrees right now. Feels like wind chills of 4. Actually, it's going to get warm tonight. Well, that sucks. Man, I was hoping to get cold.
Yeah, this IR image will really kind of show you how big this place is. This was us unloading and investigating this location for the very first time. We are the first investigators to ever have access to this hospital legally, and we're actually now the caretakers of this property. That place is huge.
Alright. I think we got everything caught up. Oh. Yip, 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 da, 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 da. Na, 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 na. Oh, shit, people.
You sound like you're running out of steam, dude.
Oh, I've done ran out of steam 2 hours ago. I'm tired. I haven't been able to sleep that well. I was sleeping there good for a while, but then it just went right back into 4 or 5 hours, and my body says, "You got to get up." I'm like, "Why? I don't have to do anything." Hell, I didn't even have to take the girls in today. I thought I did, but I didn't have to take them in. And I got up, and I was like, and that was like 4 hours before they even had to go in. What is wrong with me? Nobody told me this would happen when you get old. What's wrong with you people?
You're old, you need less sleep.
Yeah, my dad, he gets up in the middle of the night. Even when he goes to bed at 10 or 11, he'll get up 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Well, all I got to say about that's overrated.
And he's working like an 8 to 5 job. So
My boyfriend does. I gets up like at 5 o'clock every morning. He's semi-retired, but he gets up. He has his own business, but he gets up at 5 o'clock every morning. I don't know for what. I don't know why, but he does.
I got a girl with a thicker beard. You can almost see my face. And what the hell is this? Can you guys see that? Like that line?
I see it. What the hell, man?
Except that
Did
it's
you get smacked
no,
upside the
no.
head?
Here's the weird part. It's not there. You only see it in a camera. You look
Maybe
at,
it's a shading thing.
on what? It's there. There's a line there.
Boda, shush.
What? You go to feel something? There's nothing there.
Here's a pretty cool clip of the hospital. This is I haven't shown this yet. This is just the walkthrough. We actually spent like 8 hours tying up a lot of loose metal and wires. Bordering doors and stuff.
One thing in the night vision I never did like. I never liked the green hue.
I love it.
I hate the green hue. You give me the gray one, oh, I'm happy.
I also have the multi-spectrum. This is full spectrum. But this is also in 4K too.
There was like a hand there going, hi.
We did capture some shadow play, but not in this place. We caught it in the house.
Am I streaming on YouTube? Yeah, can't you see me?
Oh.
Ghost Dog asks, are you streaming on YouTube? Yeah. You wouldn't be talking to me about
that new IR light. That new IR light does really well.
I'm on Troll and YouTube right now. Look on. I'm restreaming.
Oh, is that a shadow or something? I haven't figured that one out. No, maybe not. I swear I thought I saw a shadow around there. Yeah. You see that? It starts like right here. I don't know if that's that doesn't look like, looks like a person running into the wall.
Huh.
You see it? Looks weird.
Yeah, but yeah, Mudcon, I am multi-streaming, which is really surprised. I only got one person in trouble. Usually I have a little bit more than that. And with the YouTube side, yeah, I kind of expect that, which is really strange. And it's kind of my fault because I stayed away from YouTube for a long time. And a lot of the people probably don't even realize I'm streaming anymore. Probably turn their notifications off or something.
Well, part of it is because you can't that you will never come back to YouTube because of something else that happened to another YouTuber.
Yeah, and I didn't want to. The only reason I even came back to YouTube was because I needed for another platform to sell the stuff I was selling. But the main reason I'm coming back is what I don't know, but if I said this or not, it isn't just YouTube that I got for a podcast. I got the podcast, but I got a couple things that go around with the podcast. I got my podcast YouTube channel, which is surrounding the podcasting, and then I got a blog, which is surrounding my podcasting. So I got a blog, podcasting blog, and a podcasting YouTube channel besides my podcasting. Is there anything else I'm missing? Don't tell me because I'll end up putting it together. But the main thing I got to focus on is I got to get those courses done so I can get certified so I can become a freelancer and start editing. Start selling my services. Hey.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be starting a podcast probably after March or April, where we've already branded our company, what we're going to be called. We already got like logo design already. We're just writing out some concepts, and we're going to try to do like a pre-recorded like first season and then drop it on like Spotify and stuff like that. And it's basically going to be covering like everything: true crime, paranormal, UFOs, cryptids, just about everything.
That's cool. Let me know when you're gonna do it. I'll give you guys a good get you set up with a Buzzsprout.
Cool.
Don't do it until you get a whole. Take my thing. I get $25 if you log on.
Okay.
That's part of the marketing. It's a sponsor. Well, it's a sponsor marketing, whatever you want to call it, / and it's one of many that I could do. I honestly, I could have a shitload of sponsors for my podcast. I think I was showing it here a few nights ago that there's a lot of people that want to get a sponsorship, that will pay you to advertise their stuff on your podcast. Even a paranormal group from Ohio is looking for people to sponsor. And I'm wow. You'd be surprised.
And I just picked up affiliate. I just became the affiliate for Ghost Dog.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw your advertising on that. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot harder than you think it is. You do know that, right?
Yeah. Honestly, if it wasn't for my TikTok, I probably wouldn't have gotten it.
Oh. Did they come looking for you?
Oh no, my buddy applied on my behalf and put in my information. He's like, I'm gonna set you up so we can get our team sponsored by
Okay, so is it a sponsorship or is it an affiliate? Because affiliate,
well, no,
anybody can get an affiliate.
It's an affiliate. It's an affiliate. It's not a sponsorship. We have a sponsorship with Ghostlight. We get free equipment for Ghostlight if we promote them. So they gave me some stuff like this.
Yeah.
And this is like a $250 IR light.
I'm not on. Here, I'll show you the one I'm on.
This thing's got some wavelets. Dude, when we were in the hospital, all 4 of these batteries in 1 hour died.
Nice.
That shit killed 15 of our cameras within 2 hours of being in the building.
Makon.
Took out battery packs too.
Makon, that's my troll thing, and yeah, I really don't do too much with D-Live anymore. Too much bullshit over there. That's all it seems to be turning into.
This is the camera that you're seeing, the green.
Like I said, I've never liked the green hue. It's just, I
can turn it to any hue. Like I could even like blue tint it, or like they do on Ghost Hunters.
Well, like I said, I like the gray, the black and white.
Yeah.
Because to me, I get more definition.
Honestly, all I need to do is delete the color, delete the saturation out of the video, and it'll be in black and white.
Because with the black and white, or the gray, to me gives more definition. Where the green, especially if it's just out of just a tad bit of focus, everything glows.
Yes.
Where the black and white, it won't do that. So, hey, Spirit Stucker, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, we are on my YouTube side, my haunted trucking side. I was gonna do this for my podcast. I want to do like a little opening, but unfortunately, it keeps saying not ready yet, not ready to go. So I'm kind of I can't go live yet. So probably have to wait another day. Which I guess it'll kind of work out because if I could get a hold of that Buzzsprout CEO, that'd be an awesome first time real guest and whatnot. Because he'll have his studio set up for his, and I can have mine. I mean, don't get me wrong, I loved having my son. That was so much fun having him on there. I mean, I absolutely, but I literally tried to edit that, and I was like, hey, no way. I don't care if you're a pro, you are not editing that podcast. That podcast was bad.
I will say that even James the Fam, he started a just for live streaming top channel, and he couldn't even go live even after the 24-hour thing was up.
Yeah.
So
I don't want. I really wonder why YouTube does that. There's no reason for it because if it's a verification thing, you know, okay, I'm trying to honestly think, why would they even do that? Okay, a verification thing, fine. Then why are you allowing us to put up videos?
I don't know.
And you have to verify your channel through a phone number, and that was done immediately. Matter of fact, you can't even progress and finish setting up your YouTube without being verified. You know, it's just crazy. I had to go through a different verification system because they were giving me 3 choices to verify yourself. One is a video verification of them actually literally, check this out. I don't know if you've seen this or not, but one of the verifications is them taking a video of you verifying yourself as you're holding the phone. That's one verification. The other one is some government ID or driver's license, and the third is through your phone number or something like that, or email. And I was like, well, I ain't giving YouTube my ID. That's for damn sure. But me holding the phone, I don't know. But so I verified it through phone verification. Miss Donna's in the house. How you doing, Sister Donna? Who? Oh. So I guess this is kind of a bust. Well, not really. You know what? I am getting people. The main reason.
well, it's us in your channel, so it's not all in vain.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I have some really good news.
Like I said, folks, the main reason I'm doing this is because I'm kind of doing a premiere opening of my new YouTube channel, which is called Ghost Dogs Podcast Show. That's that. And if you want to subscribe, just click on the pin link I got up there, and it'll take you right to that channel. Subscribe, turn your notifications on, give me a thumbs up, whatever you want to do. The only video I got in there is actually my trailer, which I got to redo because the audio's all messed up. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, and I got my other one. It was going to be a more professional show. I'll keep the haunted trucking for stuff like this, talking BS and whatnot. But podcast, if you ever see me go live on there or see video, absolutely guarantee it's going to have something and mainly everything to do with something with podcasting. Tips, ideas, questions and answers, uh, other podcaster guests and stuff like that. So that's what that one's all about. Not too worried about the numbers. Just figure I put it in my resume of things I got for my podcast show, my blog, and my what?
YouTube channel.
Yeah, YouTube channel. Thank you.
Podcast.
Well, you can tell I am getting tired, aren't I? I'm trying to.
Luckily, I'm your secretary, and I'm doing all this shit for free.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find the damn thing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Man, wasn't that a great honey garlic chicken with Spanish rice? God, that came out so good.
Look good.
Oh, it even tasted better. That was some good shit.
I'm gonna make some homemade chili tomorrow.
You gonna do what?
I'm gonna make some homemade chili.
Homemade chili.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. There we go.
Well, I'm all set up for when it does snow.
All right.
And yeah, it's gonna be pretty bad here. The way they're talking.
Okay, guys. This is my blog. Like I was telling you guys, I do have a blog. I'm gonna move you guys over here for a minute. This is my blog page.
Red. My pencil is blunt.
Actually, this here, Ghost Dogs No Risk. That's actually the name of my podcast. But this is my blog page. Got all the information. You can log in, sign up, and whatnot. It's going on pretty good. I haven't updated in 5 days. I really need to update my blog and whatnot. I got some stuff in there, scans, thoughts, tips, and stuff like that. There's a lot more blogs in there that you could click on. I think that's kind of cool the way it flips in. A little bit about me and whatnot. Some random pictures. Because that was in the template. They had random pictures, so I figured I'd do some random pictures. This is where you actually sign up, which nobody has signed up. Bestie. You know what I mean? And
You keep shit off, turned off on there, so I don't know what's working and what's not. So, yeah.
The only way you find out is get in there and try it. Anyways, these links here, they're really easy. This goes to my podcast. This on Facebook, of course, Twitter, and Instagram. At the top, I do have, this is for my Teespring t-shirt, and this is if you want to donate anything, to go right to the PayPal and whatnot. I do believe everything is finally working on there. And I did take out the more because this is all I'm writing. I'm not really going to write too much more. I mean, you want to know anything in me? Ask me. It's kind of the things I do and whatnot. I haven't done a design on a t-shirt in a while. I've been concentrating on going to school so much. This is a rare picture, so y'all better take it and run with it, because you'll never see me do anything like that again. This one I love.
Oh, I've got a few.
This is Winnie, our husky. uh, red and white coat husky, and this is Miss Roxy, our little short hair, grumpy old woman, yells at everybody. And this is some photoshopped in background that I did because I wasn't showing you. That's my bed, but I wasn't going to show you my room. This is me editing, what it looks like, working on my editing. This is Alex, our cat. This is after catnip. Can you tell? And when he actually had a tail. Now it's just a scrawny little rat tail. If you guys click on this one and see False Awakening, now I know one or two of you might know what this is all about. This is actually a song called False Awakening. The lady that's in there is actually somebody I do know. I actually know her very well. That is Kelsey Davis. She did a music video. It was one of her very first videos she ever did. And I love that song. Love that music that she has in there. It is awesome. And because, I'm a paranormal, I had to show that. And I had to show that I do streaming. So that's why you see all the stream channels there. No, I will never be able to beat this one here. This is me actually designing a t-shirt.
I saw this new cat hair filter and I was like, ooh, I like some cat hair.
So that is what I've been doing and things like that. And that is my blog, folks. That is my blog. If you want to get into it, which I should have just...
Miss Colleen.
Yes, I saw Miss Colleen. Miss Colleen.
What?
All right. What? Alright, here it is. You guys want to go over there, go check it out, sign up. You're more than welcome to come on over. So, that is my story, and I'm sticking to it. Oh. All right. John is over here doing nothing except for looking at everybody. You got Miss Natalie over here falling asleep. You got Miss Colleen who just jumped in smoking a cigarette. And you got Miss Fallen hiding and farting. Or somebody farted.
That wasn't me. I was muted.
That was a good one, too.
No, it wasn't. It was me. I farted. Thank you.
It was a good one. It's going to stink up here now in a minute. Because you guys got to remember, see that stairway right behind her? Right up there to the right, in the immediate left, is my room. And I have the air I got the fan blowing, sucking air out of here. So it draws everything from downstairs through my room. It sucks. Especially when they use the restroom, which is right next to me. Somebody's having a good dump. Ooh, I know about it. Ooh, boy, do I know about it. Oh, yeah. Damn, 18 likes. You guys are awesome.
So what did I miss?
Well, you missed Fallen strip dancing. You missed Natalie tripping over some wires. You missed John coughing his lungs out.
And Ghost Dog, when I clicked on that link that you put in the chat, It says it cannot find your page.
What do you mean it can't find my page? Let me click on
Yeah, it says we looked everywhere for this page. Error 404.
What the fuck? I'm gonna figure that out. Hold on.
Hey, Ghost Dog, I'm gonna probably sign out of here. I'm getting pretty tired.
Are you, brother? All right, man. You get some rest. Seriously.
Much love to you, John.
Take care, guys. Love you guys.
Take care. Get well.
Well, I don't understand because I'm looking right at it. You know where I got the link from? From my Twitter.
Get better, John.
And I clicked it and went right to it.
Well, it's not just me. It's other people in the chat saying they clicked on it and it's calling it an error.
Well, click on the one that I got from January 6th. You'll see it there. It says I just updated my new blog. Through the Twitter. You can find it there.
What Twitter? Okay, hold on a second. Let me see if I can't pull it up and share that out. Because I think you shared where you edited on accident and then it, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. That's my suspicion.
No, because what I did is I literally just, I got that link up there on the Twitter. I clicked on it because I couldn't find it the other way. Then I went up to the top, copy, and now I'm going to paste it again. And there it is. Did that one work? Yeah, it works. It works. Who the hell is this? Hello, Rudolph.
Give it a chance or no?
I ain't got my, I don't even know who that was.
Oh, geez. Where do you have that link posted?
I got it on the YouTube right now.
No, I'm talking about Zoom.
It's not on Zoom.
What platform did you share this out on?
YouTube. Well, I don't know who's trying to get in, but I apologize. Or we got our security measures and you're not meeting the security qualifications.
Right. Oh, well.
Well, the funny part is I don't have the link shared out. Every link that's, every person that's up here got a personal link.
Did you share the link with anybody on Facebook?
Mm-mm. Nope.
You sure? Because that's the only way it would.
Nope. The only person I shared that link with is my son, his girlfriend, and Zarika, and that is it.
You know, it could have been Rudy.
I don't know. He shouldn't have any problems because we haven't changed anything. Rudy, if that's you, send us a message in the comments.
It's already up and running. Spirit Stalker. You can subscribe to the new one and ring the bell. And that second link actually worked.
I'm gonna check the comments. Give me some likes. I love this. You guys are awesome. Glad you're doing good things. I always do good things. Awesome. Can't wait. And so happy you drop you attaboy. Have an amazing time everything you do, my friend. Cannot wait to see more. Welcome back, Ghost Dog. I never really was gone. And somebody says, "Gotcha, buddy." Awesome. We're gonna heart everybody. There we go. I got eight likes up there. That is awesome. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff.
Colleen was watching something. I see that look. I was starting to laugh and I was like, what is she watching?
I'm just watching a bear going stripper.
Oh, good God. Okay. There's Rudy. See, somebody comes in. What you guys don't realize is I got my clicked in. If they try to do anything, they'll get removed before they even know what happened. Just another security measure we have, folks. We ain't playing games around here anymore. All right, Rudy.
Hi, Rudy.
Boy, I like the way it says Rudy on the ... Do we get to guess? I'm going to say Rudy on the wash machine on spin cycle. Fallen? Finish the sentence. Fallen.
I heard you. I'm not going to.
Do it.
No.
That's the rules of being up here. You got to finish the sentence. Rudy on the... See?
Toilet.
Rudy on the toilet. What do you say, Natalie?
Rudy on the roof.
Rudy on the roof.
I would have picked Rudy in the closet.
Rudy in the closet. All right, Rudy, it's time to come out of the closet.
He's there, but he's on mute.
Yeah, I know he is.
Yeah.
A famous podcaster, and he doesn't even know how to use his own equipment.
Nah, I think he's busy. He came up, but then something happened. I bet you.
Well, I recognize the name, so I'm ready for it. But anyways, okay, so everything's working now. The links are correct.
Yep. And I subscribe to your blog thing.
Really? Now I'm gonna go check it out because I don't know what it looks like when somebody subscribes.
Huh?
I don't know what it looks like when somebody subscribes.
Well, it said thank you for
Subscribing? Now where would I find that in my where the hell would I find that? Would I find that in my editing? Let me see.
I don't know.
See, that's the one thing I can't figure out. Where would it show up? I mean, for me to see as the host, you know. Okay, I'm looking.
Okay, Rudy. He says he's having a little bit of technical difficulties.
My pictures are not coming up. Okay. I think I'm having difficulties. Internet's not.
You're one big difficulty.
Ooh, sorry to hear that, brother.
Are you okay, Rudy? Good. I'm glad that you're all okay.
There's got to be a way I can. I'll have to figure it out later. As long as it's working, that's all I care. Did you hear that Eddie and Jen got their van back? Yeah, we were actually. I did it live the day after they had that happen. Looks can be deceiving. Looks can be deceiving. Absolutely.
And take your time, Rudy. And yeah, it does say thank you for submitting. So you might get some kind of notification somewhere, maybe your own email or something.
You know what? That's a good point. Let me check.
And that's to your blog website.
Yeah, I don't know which one it is. Yeah, it's not on my.
I'm thinking about.
I got so many freaking email addresses. It's not even funny. I really got to start reorganizing them and whatnot. Hell, I don't even know if some of them are actually like this. My new YouTube. I never signed up on Google Mail. It never sent me to Google Mail. It literally just gave me a choice to pick for a Gmail, and that's what I did, and that was it. That's what got me through. So if you were to try to send me something to my Gmail from that YouTube, it would go nowhere. It doesn't exist. Isn't that crazy?
Really?
Mm-hmm. It doesn't exist, but it let it go through as an email, which was really crazy. Yeah, and hello, grader, doll, 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 doll. You know, how you doing, doll? That's what I'll say.
Who?
Somebody named Doll.
Where?
He has no followers. Don't tell me you're trying to be a frickin' troll. I don't even know what that is. He has no followers. Nothing. No, he does have a favorite game up.
Well, that's a troll. Congratulations. Welcome to YouTube.
That's not YouTube.
Where you get all your trolls for fun.
I had to turn my phone on.
Now this guy or girl, I don't know what it is, does have one thing in his favorite games: Grand Theft Auto 5. Okay.
Is that on Trovo?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Unless that's Mudcon, but I think Mudcon would just kind of stick to his name because his name's kind of like Patton, isn't it? I don't think there really is anybody named Mudcon anywhere, to be honest. Check one notifications. Alright, looking good. Twitter looks good. Man, people are heated tonight. What's going on? A lot of smart asses. What'd you say on Twitter, Colleen? Got everybody riled up. And what happened to Jody?
Huh?
What happened to Jody? Jody.
He got in a bad wreck. He was the only one that seriously got hurt. His family was in a car, and now he's got back problems. I think he has to have surgery.
Huh. That sucks.
Yeah. Definitely prayers out to him.
Okay. Travel channel. Looks very inviting, to be honest. Alright, well, I'm all caught up everywhere, so there we go. There we go.
Damn, dude. Sound like whatever just came out of you just rolled on into a snowball and just slammed up against the wall.
Oops. I dropped something. You know what I need? I need something to snack on. I'm not hungry. I'm really not hungry. Sue bought
You
a...
definitely don't need what I got you a couple years ago for a bestie gift, do you?
Nope. Had Chinese tonight. Sue bought Chinese tonight. Man, I love their Chinese. This place that we go to once in a while. Great, great stuff. Sue decided to buy us all Chinese tonight, and I was thankful. But this is twice now they screwed up the order. When I get Chinese, it's real simple. You'll know exactly what I'm going to get. Beef and broccoli. That's it. And fried rice. I got to have my beef fried rice. I love rice, but I like the fried rice better. And I specifically pointed it to them, circled it for them. The guy checked it off. I said, yes, make sure I get my fried rice, and make sure it's the big can, not the small can. I don't want to inhale it in 2 seconds. I want to eat it for at least a couple minutes. And he just smiled, shook his head. Got home. Guess what? No fried rice. Ooh, I was pissed off.
I love honey chicken with fried rice. And there's this place around here that's got a really high rating. But I had ordered something that was a little different from my parents. And you know what? I didn't get what I ordered. I left kind of a not so nice review on that. Even though they were supposed to be top rated in the county.
Do you notice something? Do you notice something? Have you ever seen an ad, a poster, for an advertisement or a TV commercial or anything for a Chinese restaurant?
Only time I've ever had seen some kind of ad was a local ad off of our cable that's around this area. That's it. I've never seen a national
I have never seen
Chinese
one.
thing.
Never seen one, but everybody knows their Chinese place. Everybody knows Tums. Spirit Walker says Tums.
Word of mouth goes by quicker than taking the time to make a ad for a restaurant like that.
It's just amazing. And they charge you your arm and a leg, but you don't get what you ever want. I don't know why my green screen is doing that. I've never had issues with my green screen before.
It's been doing it all night. I've been wondering
Yeah,
what the hell's. Did you put it as a green screen on Zoom?
No.
Maybe that's part of the problem.
No, I don't need to put it on as a green screen.
On the Zoom, you might.
Nope.
Is it doing it with OBS too?
No. Well, whatever's showing on Zoom is showing on OBS.
And definite prayers to what was going on with Rudy on the go. He wasn't involved in an accident, but he was in traffic because of an accident, and there were 2 fatalities.
See, this is what it looks like when it says I have a green screen. Okay? But you see everything else.
I get you.
And this is without the green screen on. So I know my green screen's not on. I don't even have it set up in the display because I'm not virtual camera. I'm just strictly display camera. So
Right.
I don't know.
Well, maybe flipping it like that might work better.
It can't be lighting because, trust me, I've got 3 lights here. Literally, I've got this. This is my lighting system. I got this one down here, and I've got 2 of them up here. So I've definitely got enough light on my ass. You can't see that. I don't know what's going on. I told a certain person to hold off on getting me. I was going to get those green screens, those 7 by 10 foot green screens, and wrap them around the cubicle that I'm in here. But when I found out I don't need a green screen, I told her to back off, don't hold off, don't need it just yet. So.
Well, you didn't tell me that, so.
Actually, I wrote it on Twitter. It was there. All right, let's see. Grand opening of whose new channel? Mine! Hey! How are you doing, Miss Bree?
Hey, awesome epic.
Get your butt up here, girl. If you got time. She's always working.
Yeah, she's working a lot.
She definitely probably working overtime.
She's a hard.
Give that girl a lot of credit, though.
Give her and her husband a lot of credit. I mean, he's studying school to become a animal doctor or animal specialist or whatever it is, zoologist or something like that. Got the time and patience for that. That's awesome. Yeah, if you
Hi, Bree.
Awesome, Bree. If you look at my back screen, this is my new YouTube channel. It's called Ghost Dogs Podcast Show. The link for it is up above. You click over there and get subscribed in there, because when I do podcast stuff, which is strictly going to be anything related to podcasting, live podcast shows with guests, Zoom calls. That's the main reason I did it, for the Zoom call aspect of it. And Then the reason I didn't go with the Skype following is because everybody says don't do Skype. They said if you're going to use anything, use Zoom. And they even overrated because there was a rating and Zoom won out. Skype didn't even make the list. So I got bullshitted on
You
that
said
one.
Skype, so I got Skype on my
Yeah,
phone.
well, that's what I
an
was.
invitation, and you never accepted it. What the hell, Bestie?
So I didn't even need it, so that's why I didn't do anything with it. But like I said, so Zoom is supposed to be the place to go. But even Zoom is supposed to have problems. I don't know because I never recorded off of Zoom before, so maybe there is problems. Maybe there isn't. I don't know. But I do know done sub 23. Nice. Nice. But yeah, tips and questions, uh, suggestions and stuff like that, advice. That's what the podcast is going to be about. My YouTube podcast correlates with my blog, podcast, blog, podcast, cast, blog, whatever. Got a V in it. No, it doesn't. Got an L in it. Got an L and an O. Can you tell I'm tired?
It's a blog when it's a website. It's a VLOG when it's a video log.
Yeah, I didn't want to do either one. That's why I never did it. But it's the hype. It's the thing you do when you got a podcast. You got to have a blog and a website and all this. Well, I ain't building no damn website for freaking podcast. I ain't that famous. I'll never become that famous. Don't want to become that famous.
Well, then why the heck are you doing it?
Just because. Why am I doing YouTube? Because it's fun. And it's supposed to bring you money. Why do
that last seems like there's
Hold on. I'm sorry, Ghost Dog, but every time you come on, you always think about money. It's not the money.
Huh?
I think what she means is it really shouldn't be about the money, even if it is one of your goals.
Oh no, it ain't that. If that's what if you thought, no. It's it's simple. Well, in a way it is about the money. It really is. It's about making an income and stuff like that for what I can do.
Well, that comes later on.
Yeah.
Right now, you're doing the stuff for fun.
I've been doing stuff for fun all my life. Even driving a truck, that was fun. I just happened to get a paycheck doing it. Yeah, actually, but like I said earlier, though, I am having fun. I am fun doing the blogs, podcasting. This new YouTube site's going to be interesting and stuff like that. Designing T-shirts. I actually have a blast doing that. I really, really do. You guys have no idea. I can't even tell you how many hundreds of stuff I have. Jackets, shirts, pillows, even got face masks of stuff. I've got, 21, 22 different designs that I've created. I've even got some full, what do they call that? All over print t-shirts.
Overall print.
I even have leggings, by the way. I have leggings, folks.
Not the same kind of design as what was on mine.
Yes, this is an example of my all over print shirts. You got your little devil, you got your little angel, you got your yin yang, you got your skateboarder. Actually, the reason the skateboarder because I was going to do more sports stuff in there and whatnot. I got one. What do they call that one where oh, what the hell they call that? Let me think. Here, I'll show you guys. See if you guys recognize it. This is the one I did.
Huh?
Huh? Isn't that cool? What do they call that? I want to say guru or goro. He kind of peeks over a wall. Well, actually, what this is supposed to be here, this line, is supposed to be a tear in the shirt. And he's kind of peeking out. Whatnot. But yeah, this is what got me ecstatic. Check this out. This was 24 hours. These are downloads from across the world. People listening to me. Got 3 in New Zealand. There's supposed to be 1 from Australia. Got 2 in Europe. Got 21 in North America. All I need is cover 1, 2, 3 more continents, and then I will be ecstatic. I will be ecstatic. So yeah, I am really happy about that. These are pictures I sent and whatnot. Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Nothing much.
What's up, Doc?
Nothing much.
You're all wet.
I am. I just took a shower.
Is that what clean smells like?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what clean smell like, bonehead.
What happened to Paula? Did she drop out?
Hi, Natalie.
Her
I
internet
think.
internet fell apart
Well,
again?
they possibly have a bad storm coming.
Yeah, I know. I hope her internet didn't get knocked out.
Yeah, she possibly have a bad winter storm coming her way.
Well, that sucks.
We have one coming this way too. 6 to 8 inches. Starting, it was supposed to be 1 o'clock tomorrow. Now it's saying 4 o'clock from tomorrow night until 1 o'clock Monday afternoon.
I don't know what you're mad about. Your dad take over the computer or something, or screw you up? I wouldn't doubt that. I'm trying to find my favorite people. Where are they? I know they're there somewhere. Where are they? There they are. There they are. Find it. There you go, awesome. There you go. Well, nobody farted, so I don't even know what the heck you're mad about, but I guess thank you for getting down so we didn't have to listen to it.
The next type of cat is a disrespectful little jerk who bites you and claws you.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. So what'd you guys do today? What is new with you folks?
Nothing. I have today and tomorrow off and get paid for it.
You get paid to have the day off?
Yep, I'm took 2 days vacation.
Ah, okay. I'm like, how the hell does that work?
I work on Monday, have Tuesday off, and then I have next weekend off and get paid for 2 days, and I get for 8 hours of holiday pay, and I get paid for 4.5 hours vacation.
Here, Fawn, I do it for you. Ghost dog.
Hey, I could do it back. Look at that. I got two of them.
Hawaii, hello. That's how they say hello in Hawaii.
Yes. It's
Yes.
not my middle finger.
Hawaii, hello.
It's my unicorn.
It's a unicorn fist.
Like this, scratching my eye.
I'm picking my nose.
Nose picker. Oh, shit.
It's 6 degrees here now. It's freaking cold.
What's the temperature here?
I have no idea. Oh, it's 10 degrees last I checked.
It's too damn cold.
I had an exciting day today. A little bit of excitement in my life. I went to Walmart and I was freezing cold and I couldn't get my car open, so I used my key and unlocked my car and it set my car alarm off.
Oh, no.
I used the key and I heard beep, 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 and all of a sudden the horn started blowing, lights started flashing. So I heard him jump in my car and start the key and then it shut it off. I'm like, oh man. Guy next to me was just in there looking like, what the hell are you doing? I used the key to unlock my car and set the alarm off.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Well, I never used the key before to unlock my car because it has a clicker thing. So I never used the key to unlock my car except for today. And I'm like, what? Here, it set the damn alarm off.
Oh, trust me, Spirit, you haven't been watching enough of my shows. I guarantee you somewhere in the show she'll get mad. Over something stupid, too. That's the worst part. But yeah, it's 9 degrees, and it's supposed to be wind chill is 3 degrees. So it's cool out there. But it's going to warm up to 20 degrees. And that
You call
sucks.
that warm up?
Yeah.
You call that warm up? No, that's too cold. Yeah. Let's move to California where it's warm.
You moved to California. I lived there. That is a pain in the ass state.
I keep saying that. I want to move somewhere warm, but I don't want to leave my mom. So I won't move somewhere warm without my mom.
I like this weather just fine. It's okay. Just don't go out inside of it.
My mom's the only parent I have left, and I don't want to leave her.
The problem, Paul, is nobody disrespected you tonight. Nobody. Nobody disrespected you tonight. Nobody said anything. You just up and left. I don't. Because I didn't do anything wrong. So you're not going to do that shit on my show. So have a great day.
What's the temperature in Texas? I'll come over by Texas. Heck yeah.
There's supposed to be snow out in Texas.
Yeah. It's snowing in Texas.
Changed my mind. I want to go somewhere warm.
Well, let's go to Hawaii then. Let's go to Hawaii.
That's too expensive.
Go.
Hey, it snows in California too.
I was gonna say, it probably didn't snow when you have earthquakes.
Darn Mother Nature.
Is there Arizona warm? Does it snow in Arizona?
Really?
I got one place, Alabama.
Probably snows there too.
Wow.
Now, the good thing about it snowing in Texas is it might snow in Texas, but it doesn't last. Because my daughter used to live in Victoria, Texas, and she said they got snow one night, and by the afternoon she was all melted. So.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yeah.
That is awesome. Yeah, I like the cold when I'm sleeping, and it's funny because they keep joking around. Colleen and them keep joking to me, but you like the cold. No, I don't like the cold. Only
Actually, you do like the cold.
when I'm
You have always said you've liked the cold.
when
For the last 5 years,
When-
I've heard you say, I
Exactly.
love the cold.
You're right. I have been actually saying it for 50 some years. I love the cold when I'm sleeping.
You've never added that until recently.
Actually, I've been saying that for quite a while. When I was in the truck,
Not to me.
I
Not to your best friend that you talk to every single day for over a year.
as I was saying, when I was in the truck, and I tell you guys that it'd be so cold in there that my sodas would freeze. I would wake up. It'd be that cold. And then I tell you, I love it. It's the waking up part that I don't like. You're waking up, you got to stick your hand, or you got to get your butt ass naked out of the bunk to go in the front to fire the truck up, rush back, jump back in bed, and sit there another 15, 20 minutes for the truck to warm up. That's how I like my cold, when I'm sleeping. And besides, I even did a study on that. You should, for the best rest and the best healing rest, it's to literally have your temperature 10 degrees cooler than the average day. That's scientifically proven. Shake your head all you want. That's been scientifically proven for years. Scientifically proven.
I have 5 blankets on my bed.
I have one.
Me personally, I like it when it's cold enough that I need to wrap myself up in a blanket. I like it cold when I go to sleep. If I get hot at all, I wake up.
I got my own thermostat.
And I can't go back to sleep. I cannot go back to sleep.
I got my own thermostat. All I do is I stick my feet out from underneath the covers. If it gets too warm, just stick my feet out. I'll cool right down. Gets too cold, I'll pull my feet back in. I'll warm right back up. That's my thermostat. My big old toes.
And thank you for interrupting.
You're welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, I have a fan in the window that my head's right next to. And it sucks the air out of here because, because of the smoke. And 2, I have my door open now, and I can already feel it. I'm sweating underneath all this stuff. So what I do at night is I'll shut that door. The fan will suck the hot air out of here eventually, and then I'll go to sleep. And in the morning, you'll find me. I look like a mummy. I got blankets all over my head and whatnot. But it isn't. I found out it's not really from the cold. It's from the light. So I'm seriously thinking about investing in those. What do they call those? Light something? Masks? Eye masks or something? San Antonio, 70 degrees tomorrow. Too damn hot.
I'll take 70s over a coldness.
It's going to be in the 20s, around mid 20s all day tomorrow.
Cool.
Even at night time, it's going to be. That's why even Monday, I said this earlier. Monday is going to still be like it is. It's going to be tomorrow.
Hey, Spirit Stalker, are you the spirit stalker that Eddie and Jen talks about that did an investigation?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen her a couple of vids with Eddie and Jen. Well, that's cool. Well, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. That is awesome. Isn't my voice getting nice and crackly? Actually, it's about the time that I could get down low. Get down low. Low can you go? Bum, 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 bum.
And Pauline for doing that for me, but here, Ghost Dog.
I don't know what she's supposed to show us, but you're frozen. Didn't see anything but your face, sweetie. Didn't see anything but your face. Oh, I got them sideways too. Look at that. I got two of them. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me.
What makes you think I was doing it to hurt you? Bestie doesn't make things like that, even light of making it sound like that.
It still can't hurt me.
Nobody's doing it to hurt you.
Okay. Who is Steely Dan? Why do I know Steely Dan? Why does that name sound so familiar?
I don't know. They were on your Trovo earlier.
Yeah, they came in, but that wouldn't be a guy from California. Still something or another. Real good friends of Melissa. You guys have no idea either, do you?
I have no clue.
Let's see if I can find him. The steel one. You guys heard of the steel one, right?
He was actually somebody I've connected with before I ever talked to you.
Well, that's cool. That is cool. What do you guys think of my background screen? My frame? I thought it looked pretty cool, actually. All right, Spirit Stalker, you have a fantastic night. And thank you for stopping by. Looking forward to chatting up with you again. And she's got a channel, right?
Yes.
How do I find it? Oh, there it is. Let me go check her out real quick. We are subscribed. You just got yourself enough follower there, Miss Stalker. There you go. Got you caught up there, my lady. All right. We are home. Do the home again to refresh. Everything looks good. So who's going to the Super Bowl? They decided yet? West Virginia.
I hope to figure it out.
Go ahead.
Soon.
I was going to say West Virginia, Ohio, Pennsylvania under a winter storm warning. Will the snow shift on you, your storm? Fallen?
Huh?
Did that storm shift on you?
It should be starting any time now. It's been raining off and on over here.
Let me see. I'm trying to get a big map here. You know why I can't get it? Because I'm going to the wrong one. I'm going to the Weather Channel.
That's where I am. I'm in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, but if they're saying West Virginia and Ohio, so it's on the west side right now.
Mm-hmm.
Ohio, man, I've been shut down in Ohio many a times because of blizzards and crap like that. All right. I'm trying to find North Carolina, which is probably right above South Carolina.
According to my little weather thing on my phone, it's supposed to be snowing now, but I don't know for sure.
Let me check the radar. They actually named this storm too. It's called Izzy. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, they named it Izzy. Okay, it's... Well, they've set... Right now, there's nothing. Unless this thing is moving north from the south.
Well, it's moving from the south up north. So it's going to hit us. It's just a matter of when is it going to start really like getting a lot of precipitation.
We had snow today. I don't want Sheboygan. I want this one. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? Hold up a second. I think I know what's causing this. I can't get it to... I want it to move. You know what? The only way I want to see this is through my phone. Surprising. It works. I got the Weather Channel on my phone, which is what from my trucker days is the one we always relied on.
And I forgot which app was that?
The Weather Channel.
The Weather Channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Because it's looking like it's about to go over my area. It just hasn't come completely to this area yet.
All right. So what I'm looking at, I'm trying to remember exactly where you're at. There's Atlanta, Chattanooga, Jefferson, Seneca. Is that close to you?
I have no clue. If you hit Hickory and Statesville, that's too far north.
Well, there's Asheville. Come down, Spartansburg.
We're somewhere in between there.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Hold on a second. And about, well, if this is what I'm reading correctly, what time is it now? In about an hour, you should be starting to get it. So, and you're like 2-3 hours.
Okay, well,
I was gonna say, Nat.
right as of right,
Go ahead.
been kind of off and on raining, so it's just a matter of time for it to turn over. And it says it's like 36 degrees right now.
Yeah.
So it's still going to be a little rainy and start icing up.
Yeah, as far as Nat is concerned, you got about 2-3 hours, maybe 4, before anything slides up that way. What time is it? It's after 12. It's pretty sad. I actually got nighttime for me now. It takes me about 2-3 hours to Shani babe. Hello, Shani babe. Babe. 33 degrees right now. Yeah, it's going to be warm up here, so it's drawing, it's pushing hot air north. So I expect that temperature to go up maybe 5 degrees more where you're at, Fallen. But then again, I'm no weatherman. You know, I'm like, hey, look out the window. What's it doing? That's what the weather is. That's the way I do it. I'm getting a pimple right here, and it's bugging the fuck out of me. Man, I haven't a pimple.
And then snow.
I haven't had a pimple in years.
Well, the first ever pimple on my back has come, and it's like it's not ready to pop, and it's like right around my shoulder blade, and as a woman, it's rubbing in a way that like it just hurts all the time.
Yeah, what I'd say is just back up to a wall real fast, and you'll pop it.
No, and it's like inflamed too, and like I've tried stuff and it's not working, whatever I'm doing. So
just back up to a wall real fast and I'll pop that baby. My hip does that.
But then I'll bruise because I've been having to take ibuprofen and Aleve a lot because I've been working so much. I'll bruise really easy. I've already got like a black and blue bruise from a couple boxes knocking onto my arm. So I got to be careful.
Speaking of bruises, I guess Winnie accidentally bit. They were playing roughhousing, and Winnie bit Paige on her arm. Oh, you ought to see this bruise. Oh my gosh, it's like maybe 4 inches long, about 1 inch wide, and kind of wraps underneath her arm under, like, what is it? I think it's here is where Winnie got her. You know, I never really scarred that much until we got these animals. Roxy, I got 2 scars on my knee from Roxy. And I'm like, I've got bite marks on me from Roxy and the cat. And I'm like, man, I've had animals in the past. I've never gotten scars from them.
It's because you're getting old. You might be taking a lot of aspirin, Tylenol, that like, because I've noticed that with me too. It takes a lot longer for me to heal from bruises or scratches or something. And I've been taking ibuprofen and stuff like that more.
The only thing I've been taking is these Advils, but that's because of my shoulder and headaches, and that's it. Thank God I don't.
But when you're it thins the blood a little bit, and therefore it takes a lot longer to heal. Damn, smoke another one.
But yeah, healing. One good thing I haven't lost yet. I can get a cut today, and tomorrow I'll be halfway healed. I've been a really, really fast healer. Especially little cuts and scrapes like that. It's one of the things I guess I'm blessed with. And that's half the problem why I got some of the scars, my cut scars and stuff like that. Because I do heal so fast, it scars up. Does that make sense? I had to get my toys out. I haven't played with these in a long time. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I could tell you where to stick both of them, but you wouldn't like it too well.
Oh, you show me first, and I might follow. What I was gonna say though, I don't know what the hell I was gonna say. I was gonna say something. My hip. I'm surprised that my knee isn't giving me as much problems as I thought it would. As you guys can remember, I've had orthoscopic surgery in both knees. Uh, one from military injury, and the other one was got hit by a car, put through a cement brick wall, and ended up with orthoscopic surgery. And the doctor told me, he says, when you get older, you are going to have arthritis in those knees, because they're so messed up. Because when that one orthoscopic surgery from the car, no, it was actually from the military, they said my ligaments, the muscles that go around your knee to keep your knee together, they had to shave that down because they were so shredded that he said it's more like piano wires holding my knee together. And I remember in the truck, every once in a while, if I take off on the wrong foot, ooh, trust me, I'll step down and nope, nothing's there. Nothing's there.
You go tumbling, don't you?
Oh, I go straight down. I did that once. I got out of bed in the truck, and I went to stand up, and my leg was dead or numb or whatever. And as soon as I stepped out, and I had all my weight on that one leg because, pushing myself up out of bed, went straight down immediately. And our seatbelts are held in by these huge bolts, and they're exposed. Bam! Hit that frickin' bolt with my damn knee. All 300 pounds of me. Wham!
Ouch.
Yeah, I think I actually teared up because of that one once.
And Colleen, how is your knee doing? I know you mentioned online you were going to go to the ER about your knee.
Well, I went to the urgent care, and they said I sprained it really good, and I just need to put it up for a couple of days, ice it for 15, 20 minutes. It's like right in the joint area.
Yeah, I happened to sprain or hairline fracture, one of the two, the very top of my foot. I have issues with circulation in my feet as it is. It's very easy, and part of it's because of my weight that you lose that feeling in your feet at times. Well, I was sitting in a certain way, and I usually kind of like fold my leg up underneath my other leg where, I feel comfortable that way. Well, I had gotten up really quickly, and I somehow managed the tips of my toes had caught the floor, and I did not feel my foot wasn't flat on the floor, and I bared all my weight down, and it bent my foot backwards 2 different times. And so the very top of my foot has a knot in it now from where I'd done that. That was horrible because I could not walk, and I had to travel up and down stairs a lot. And I wasn't supposed to put any weight on it whatsoever for over a week. So that was very challenging. So I know what it feels like to have a sprain. So I couldn't imagine the knee.
Well, what's funny part, I went in to work, and then all of a sudden, they all coming with me with paperwork saying I should at least get a couple days off, file a medical leave, and everything else. And I'm like, it's a sprain. It's not like I'm dying.
Yeah, but if you put weight on that leg, because you are having to stand up and walk around, it could do more damage than anything to that knee or that joint that you sprained. And it just, yeah, that's why they wanted you to be off of it for at least a couple of days. It's just so it had a chance to heal.
Okay, now I'm going to tell you guys a little backside story here. I'm sorry, Colleen. I don't want to brag or go na boo boo. Colleen fucked up her knee a few months ago, really really bad. She stepped wrong and really fucked up her knee. Now you guys know, and I've talked about in my past shows before. I've had knee problems and stuff like that, so I know about knees. I told her straight out what she needed to do: wrap it, ice it, certain amount of time, so many times a day, and stay the fuck off of it, or it ain't gonna heal. A few months later, guess what's happening? Exactly what I told her. Exactly what I told her, and I knew it was going to happen, and now it's playing catch up. Folks, when it comes to knees, it's like the back. You don't want to fuck them up. And when you do, if an accident happens and you do fuck them up, you seriously want to take care of it. I don't care if you have to work. I don't care if you have to do something in the house because nobody else will do it. Don't do it. Knees in the back are the hardest things to heal. They really, really are. Because you got so many ACLs, MCLs, BCLs, DCLs, and some other L's, CLs that are in the knee itself. And when you stretch it, which is spraining, you're stretching it. It doesn't snap back like a rubber band. You're literally tearing those ligaments apart, and they don't heal that fast. That's why you really got to, if you hear about sports players tearing an ACL, and what happens? They're off for 3-4 months. They don't even practice. They shut them down. No, there's a reason for that. Because if you get back up on it, guess what's going to happen? One, it's not going to heal properly. And two, you're going to have problems down the road. So what's happening to Colleen, I'm not being mean, because I've already told her all this, is exactly what I knew what was going to happen. Because she's a stubborn old goat. She gets an owie, she puts a bandy on it, says, I'm good to go. Not when it comes to knees, folks. Not when it comes to knees. So you sprain your knee, you twist your knee. One, get it fucking looked at immediately. Don't mess around. Get it looked at. Find out exactly what CL got scratched, got stretched, got ripped. And then two, when they tell you to do something, do it. No ifs, that's about. Do it. Ice it, wrap it, heat it, whatever it is, elevate it. Stay the frick off of it. Because for the first 2-3 weeks after that injury, you go start walking around on it and don't do the proper treatment for it, you ain't doing nothing but putting a Band-Aid on it.
That's why it took my foot to heal. It took like over a month for my foot to heal from the sprain or fracture that I had done, because they only told me to stay off of it for a little over a week, and then I was to get back on it as I could stand it, but there was no way getting around not using my foot to walk around with.
Yeah, you don't mess with strained muscles, especially the knee and the back. And I know about the knees. I absolutely know about the knees. I know everything about the knees because, again, I've had knee surgery twice on both knees. And so I kind of know what I'm talking about when it comes to that stuff. Back, I know a little bit, not everything. Now, it's really crazy. Actually, Colleen and I were talking about this here a couple nights ago, and about our pains and our differences and whatnot, because a lot of people misconcept, one person's got a back pain. Well, my back is hurting too. Well, you might be right, except what kind of injury do you got? Now, mine is crushed discs, spines, or whatever you want to call them. The padding in between, they're either completely flat or they're just not there. And unfortunately, the only reason I can walk around for about an hour or stand for an hour is because of the two strap muscles on the back side that surrounds both sides of my lower back. Those are actually what's keeping my spine from making me collapse. Hers is a different one. What was yours, Colleen? No voice.
Nerve.
Nerve? Yeah, hers is nerve. Pinched nerves. That's why I honestly, I'll let you talk here in a second, Paul. I was going to say real quick, I absolutely feel bad and feel terrible for any of you ladies who are large chested. Because, man, I can't imagine the back pain you guys must have to go through. Go ahead, Paula.
Yeah, I mean, I'm big, no, but my back, it's more my lower back and my hips hurt the worst. And I don't know if it's because the weight issue or if it's something that happened, just happened with me. I don't know, but that pain, I don't feel like it's just muscle, because every time I'm walking, every time I'm doing stuff, you will start seeing me gradually start limping after I've been walking around and doing things for over, I would say, about 2 hours. And I haven't been to the doctor. I don't have insurance, so I'd have to pay out of pocket. So that will cost a lot. And with the kind of job I'm doing, I can't afford it right now. And I can't afford the insurance because when I went on that healthcare market, it's going to be over $500 regardless of what kind of income I have. Over $500 a month just to get that kind of insurance that I need. Not to mention the $5,000 I got to pay out of pocket before my insurance will kick in.
Well, if you can see.
So there is no way I can get insurance like that. Now, I've got an insurance that is like a limited thing that will pay me back whatever doctor's visits and whatever I do. But that's even limited too. So, I only can do what I can do right then and there. But when it comes to pain, some people, I do understand everybody has pains. Don't compare your pain to somebody else's pain, thinking that your pain is as great or greater because you're not in their shoes. You don't know what they're having to deal with and what kind of pain that they are really going through. Just like they can't do the same thing for you. They don't understand what you're going through because your pain is different than theirs. And your threshold of pain, like what you can stand, is going to be different than somebody else's. So when you do that, just kind of be careful with that.
Oh, shit.
And Vaughn is right. Everybody's pain is different. Yeah. So we can't compare it to everybody else. We just do so much, and then
it's a matter of adapting and doing what you can do and what you feel comfortable with. And I know that there's been studies, and I don't know why my mom looked this up. She's a redhead. Natural redhead. Somehow she managed to find a few studies actually, that people with red hair have a different kind of pain threshold than other people. I don't know where that came from, but there's been times that me and her would have the same injury, and like I deal with mine. I'll cry for a second and then go on. My mom's reaction is totally different, and it's the same thing that I had just went through. And I thought that was kind of interesting. And Ghost Dog is way too damn quiet.
Yeah, because I'm thinking. I'm just thinking.
But yeah, when I get done with work, I'll wobble and hobble like a little penguin out of my workplace to get into the car. At least now I think I've built up enough endurance that I can actually stand up and somewhat walk from the car to the house. But there's been a lot of times my dad would have to help me get out of the vehicle because I could not get out of the vehicle on my own. That's how painful it was. And I'm surprised that, like, I put up with it and just kept going.
Give me a second here.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get over to my channel, but it's not. Oh, there it is. Okay. Clicking the wrong buttons, of course. There we go.
You always do. You press those wrong damn buttons.
Yeah, but it's fun pressing the wrong buttons.
Oh.
All right. Oh, shit. How long have I been on here? See, this is a bad thing about, 5 hours ago. I've been on here for 5 hours? Holy shit.
Yes.
Yeah, like I said, folks, I do have a brand new channel. I got the link up there. Please get over there, subscribe and whatnot. I would greatly appreciate it. And look forward. But like I said, if you see me going live, it's not going to be like the Haunted Trucking, where we talk about any BS thing or playing games or something like that. That is going to be strictly business to what I'm doing, and which is going to be all podcasts and podcast related. It'll also be used for live streams, for guest shows and stuff like that, because I was told Zoom is actually a good program to record off of and get audio, or even I can record if I know it's going to be a live guest show. I could do the record on the OBS, so that way I have two different audio files I could play with and edit and whatnot. Learn some good stuff thanks to Eddie and Mr. Rudy on the Go. Too bad he couldn't. And he said something about, did you see that earlier? You said he had an accident outside his house and there was some fatalities.
Yes, there were 2 fatalities. He was not involved in that accident whatsoever. He was stuck in traffic due to that accident, and he found out that there was 2 fatalities because of that accident.
So that is, like I said, if you see me on my Ghost Dogs podcast show, you see me go live, that's what it's going to be. So be ready for that. It's not going to be a show. So I guess there's 2 ways you can watch. If it's Hunter Trucking, it's going to be a BS show. If it's going to be the podcast show, it's going to be a serious show. So that, I guess that's how you can separate the 2. Do check out my blogs. Do check out my my podcast. Please do. Matter of fact, I should put my podcast, since that's what we're talking about in the first place. If I could find it. I'm too lazy to go the other way. Well, yeah, I guess I could do it this way. Go to Buzzsprout. Go to here. Load that. Go to my website.
It's fun. I don't like going this way, but I guess I'm going anyway. I wonder how many times he's had to say that while he's in.
There is my what is it? My Buzzsprout, my podcast. So if you click on that link there, it will take you to my my podcasts. There's 3 of them up there right now, and hope to have many more. Right now, I only have an hour and 2 minutes left in 19 days. So it's looking like maybe 3 more podcasts this month, this cycle, because it cycles every month, and I only get 2 hours on it. So that is what I am doing, and I'm gonna check real quick to see where I'm at. My stats real quick. See. Oh my gosh! When the hell did this happen? I had 5 people check me out yesterday. I'm up to 29 downloads.
The truck.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Let me see where they're at. See, here's what I can show you guys before I get out of here. I'm going to bring it up on this screen so you guys can see it. Okay, this is my podcast information. You know, you see my episodes and stuff like that. And then I could check all these here. So what I'm gonna do is this is my website and whatnot. I need to get a background for that, but whatnot. This is my URL. This is my directories. This tells me who I am listed with, stuff like that. I am with iHeart, and I am also with Stitcher. I don't know why they don't got it listed, but I am with them, so you can definitely find me there. These here, these are all paid, upgrade pay to get onto theirs, and Pandora, I don't know what's going on with them. This is what I was talking about. This is how I get monetized, and I think I'm talking more to Colleen than anything else. There's 3 ways I could get monetized. One, I could do a Patreon thing and whatnot, which I don't like getting in there, but I do have a donation button in there. When you guys log on, you can see it donating. I got affiliate marketing, and I'm already with Buzzsprout. I could do these things, and then whatnot. Instacart, I have a bad problem with them. Or I can do sponsors. Now, oops. Let me go back here. Find sponsors. Let's see, this is it.
And thank you for addressing that just to Colleen. I plan on trying to do podcasting myself, and I know it's going to be kind of like an uphill battle for me, but I'm still going to try it.
Good luck.
So,
all right.
Yeah, thank you for addressing that, Colleen.
So this is where your sponsors are. If you, like I said, you get to this here to the dashboard. And every single person you see here is a sponsor. You can hire, or you actually what you got to do is you got to kind of send an application in. They'll review it, and they'll see if they want to sponsor you or not. But there are literally hundreds of people out there, sponsorships that you can try to apply for. And when you get onto one, you get paid. And what's really cool is you could read more details, see what it is that they're looking for and stuff like that. And you can mark it if you want to save that one. And then this is where you mail them, send a message and stuff like that. But I want to see if I can find that one. Look at that, even Jack Russell parents. I mean, I didn't realize so many people, so many organizations out there. They even got something called Best Friends. I've never heard of it. Anybody else ever heard of this?
Am I allowed to answer?
Oh, I don't know. Are you allowed to answer?
I don't know. You geared it only towards call.
Huh? Oh. But anyways,
Blaine.
no, I geared it to, here it is. This is a hunting group, haunted group. A ghost hunting group. Isn't that cool? Yeah, and the reason I geared it to Colleen because I was trying to tell Colleen about this, and it's hard to say it versus show it. So now I'm showing it. But yeah, so that's how you can get sponsors and stuff like that, and it's really, really cool and stuff like that. You can find this is where you really do it, or add a sponsor. Let's say one of you guys want to sponsor me, I could add you, your name, and whatnot. Podcast info, stats. This is my listed. This is kind of cool here. This tells you what, I can actually tell what kind of device you're using. Mobile, computer, even the type of computer and devices you use. So far, Apple's winning out and Windows is winning out. And these are, I am not exactly sure what website. And then this one's, go ahead.
It's clicks through the browser or the clicks through actual Buzzsprout.
Right.
To be able to.
Right. You're breaking up really bad, Fallen, just to let you know. I wonder if that weather's starting to affect her.
Hear it. And I heard you loud and clear.
Well, I know you can hear us. It's yours is it sounds like your Wi-Fi is getting fucked up, and I bet it has everything to do with that storm coming in. But this is what's cool. This to me is what's exciting. You'll sponsor. I'll get without a sponsor. This is all over the world, and I'm in 3 continents right now: North America, Europe, and I don't know what. This is New Zealand, to be honest, is where it's at. Nobody from Australia has checked my podcasts out. You probably know these names too. Awesome. Idaho, Austin, Texas, North Carolina. Now, you're Rutherford, right, Fallen?
I'm not saying.
Yeah, I think she is. I'm not exactly sure. Winston-Salem. But it's really, really cool. Go ahead.
I said I'm not going to say for safety purposes.
Okay. But this is so cool. This is so freaking cool. Of checking this out and stuff like that. United Kingdom, Germany, man, that's just that blows me away.
You and me both know somebody from Germany.
Who?
New on the block.
Don't know.
You don't remember her?
No, I don't.
I know who she's talking about. I remember her being on your stream a couple times.
She's been on your panel before, Ghost Dog.
Well, I'm pretty sure she has. And these are my achievements. These is what you'll get. Achievements. You know, how many podcasts that I downloaded. I've surpassed my 25. I'm looking at my 50 next. Episodes published and stuff like that. UG3. My podcast is only 11 days old. So I think I'm doing it. And as far as you ain't never watched a podcast, well, you don't watch a podcast. You listen to it. It's like listening to a radio show. So you don't have to sit down and whatnot. Just put your ear things in, click on a thing, and you'll hear it. You'll hear the podcast radio station. That's all there is to it. There is no computer to watch or anything like that. You literally, if you got Spotify or something like that, or iHeart, you could find me that way. On Twitter, you could just click on my link and it'll take you right to it and stuff like that. But yeah, this is just so cool. This was my first one, my second one, and this is the third one. I haven't even caught up to what. So this one's only 2 days old, and I'm already at 7. That is just mind blasting. That's what?
I was saying that's good.
Yeah. Thank you. Well, yeah, I'm happy. You know, one of my people, one of my groups, a lady came on there and says, "Yeah, I just loaded my first episode, and next morning I woke up, I had 2,000 downloads." You know, like, I don't understand what happened, what was going on. You know damn well what she was doing. She was bragging, right? But I'm thinking to myself, and just about everybody answered, "Really?" And one guy got in there and got smart, and he says, "You know, only like 0.01% ever have more than 100 downloads on their very first podcast. It is extremely rare. And to have 2,000 on the very first cat, everybody's like, you know, something ain't right, something's fishy, or something like that. I don't know. Now, you know, a person like Omar, I guarantee you, if Omar were to do a podcast and announce that he did a podcast, he'd be what, 2,000-3,000?
Easily 2,000 or 3,000.
Exactly, I agree. Easily. So that's what I'm thinking. This lady that was, quote unquote, bragging about her 2,000 is somebody that is like Omar, is well known on a different market, you know, a platform or whatever. So that's the only way. And I almost called her out on it. I really did. I almost called her out. I was like, okay, so what do you do on YouTube or TikTok? You know what I'm saying?
Heck, or even Twitter.
Yep.
You know that there's a lot of people that will click on those links on Twitter to go listen or watch whatever they're following.
You are definitely right about that. Matter of fact, the one I posted 22 hours ago, I've already had 196 impressions. By the way, Fallen, I had you do that like little experiment. How did that work out? I know you showed me 2 pictures like 24 hours later, and I know it had increased almost by half.
Yeah, and it was about your, like, was it your thing?
I don't know what it was about.
Or was it on?
It's not so much, it wasn't so much whose stuff it was.
No, I'm trying to figure out what tweet it was to go find the dang thing.
Oh, just look through the messages you sent me. You put it there. So just scroll up to there, you'll find it. What I was trying to tell her is one thing I learned about, I've noticed about YouTube or Twitter. If you want to get people to see you, and you think it's an important tweet, pin it. Pin it. Doesn't have to stay there forever. Just pin it for a day. You'll draw traffic. But if you tweet it out and don't pin it, and then you're one of these people that's always tweeting, liking other people's stuff, guess what? It's going to get buried. And your numbers aren't going to be there. So if you're a numbers person and want to see those numbers come up, you got to keep it towards the top and or pin it for 24 hours and then pin something else. You will get the numbers. Now, interactions, that's a whole different ballgame. But you will get people to look at it. And that's one thing I learned. If you could get people to look at it, eventually you're going to get interaction and stuff like that. Just a little heads up, anybody doing Twitter stuff.
Okay, December 30th is when I done that tweet.
Okay, 16 days ago.
Correct?
Yeah, about 16 days ago.
Well, according to this, I only have 635 impressions. I've had over 2,000 impressions, not even 24 hours, on some of my tweets. But the thing was, I don't even think I tagged anybody in those.
Yeah, yours, that one you're talking about, the 2,000, was a comment that you did, and you got lucky. You got lucky with a good comment. I've seen that, and I'm really impressed with that. But if you got your own tweet, your own comment, you're not responding to somebody, that's what I'm talking about. So 600 is actually pretty good, because you got how many people?
I got over 6,000.
Okay, so that's 10%. If you could get at least 10% of impressions to what you got for views, you're doing pretty damn good. You're doing pretty damn good.
But that was days. It's been a span of almost a little over 2 weeks.
Yeah, but you haven't been checking it. But what my point was, you showed me one time, you had like at 100 or something like that, and I said, well, I went to go look at it, right? I went to go search for her tweet, and I had to go almost to the damn bottom and kept scrolling. And I said, if I have to move my finger twice to scroll, I'm not going to go looking for it. And that's what happens.
I tweet like crazy. I'll put things, and I do stuff sometimes just as an experiment. Like, I will screenshot some quotes that I like that are related to either a situation or something, that's affecting me. And I try to gear a lot of it towards either giving advice or trying to put it more into positivity. And a lot of times I do it in multiples. Some get good hits, some don't get good hits. And some of the better ones don't ever get really seen that much.
Yep.
Which is kind of.
But if you got a high impression, it's being seen, and it's not because it's just being seen on yours. Others are seeing it, sharing it out, and they're going to check you out. And guess what? You're getting seen again. So it's a double fold. It's what's going on. Like that one quote that it was actually a response to somebody else's tweet. And like I said, she got lucky. She nailed it. A good nerve or whatever, a bad nerve. I don't know. I don't even remember what the tweet was about. But my point is, it was a good one. All right, it was a good one as far as getting people. So what had happened is, people saw it, retweeted hers comments, and then people saw that retweet, went back to check Fallen out, and it added up. So you got a double. Does that make sense? You got a double view for one person. Do you understand? Does that make sense to you? Because you got it once from the person that saw it, then they retweeted it, and then another person saw their tweet, and they come back off of their tweet to come back and check you out. So that person got you 2 for 1.
Right.
And it works
There's
beautifully.
one thing I posted. It said the biggest thing that it's going after is breaking the cycle, and it's talking about being having negativity go towards you, but don't let it affect who you are in your kind heart. That was, this is just an example. It was posted 18 hours ago. I got over 500 impressions already.
Yep.
And there was 3 people that retweeted that. And I ain't even touched it. I have not liked it. I have not retweeted that at all. It's just really, really strange how some of the algorithms work on these social media platforms.
Another thing that gives me bad, I really don't give a fuck about them. I really don't. I just think it's funny. What pisses me off more than anything else is I'll post these, and like this one here, I got 235 impressions, right? Okay, that's cool. But I go to my site that I tweeted it about, or I go to look how many people clicked on the actual link. None. 1. That's it. So I don't give a damn how many people looked at it. What I'm looking for is what was the response.
Right.
That drives me nuts.
Something people that seen my pinned tweet, only 6 people looked at it.
Yeah. So you could have, like this one here, I put up, I think I've lost my mind. I created a blog page. This is when January 5th, so basically 10 days ago. I've got 555 impressions, okay? That doesn't faze me. It could be 1 impression, it could be 550,000 impressions. Don't got me. You know what makes me excited about this? I had 17 link clicks. It means they actually clicked on the link to check it out. So that's what gets me excited. So anybody that's looking to see if their shit's getting out there. Now this one, example, remember I said 17 link clicks, right? And I had 555 impressions. Well, here's one. I made a little video, ad for my Teespring store. I only had 222 impressions. That's it. Do you know how many people actually watched it? 83. Almost half.
Nice.
That's a nice turnover. So if you get 5,000 impressions, I would expect at least 2,000 lick links to check you out, to see more shit. That's where I get excited. So you could tell me, and no offense, and I'm not trying to dog anybody, but I'm just saying, in reality, you could have 1 million impressions. It don't faze me. I want to know what your links, your videos watched, or your link clicks were. That's where you'll impress me.
One thing I will say that I posted on January 12th, it talked about, I guess people raising Cain over cashiers asking for ID. And I talked about it's part of the policies, you know, and talking about it from a standpoint of a cashier. That got 1,280 impressions, but I had 5 different people visit my Twitter.
Mm-hmm. And
I had over 36 likes on that one.
And that's what's sad about it. Like I said, you know, the one I was telling you about, 222 with 83 video views.
Mm-hmm.
That was a video. All they literally had to do was just click on the video, and it would count as a video view. So why it wasn't? So what they did was they clicked it, saw for about 2 seconds of it, and then clicked off. Only 83 actually watched a whole 1 minute and 40 some odd seconds of that video.
Damn.
Why couldn't they just click it, turn around, walk away, come back, it's done, and go on?
Right.
This one here drives me nuts. And I don't know what it is with you people in my food plates and stuff like that, but I posted one 15 days ago. And this actually is, I've seen this about 5 days ago. It really hasn't. Numbers haven't changed. I could actually retweet and see what I get. So basically, 10 days in, I had over 843 impressions. No new followers. Only one profile click, and that was it. So was that a good post, or wasn't? You know, and it's weird, but I've been noticing because of the businesses that I'm trying to put together and whatnot. I've been studying, and like I said, I've been doing a lot of researching and studying. I'm learning a lot about what it is people are looking for. What is it people, how the Twitter actually works versus the functionality. Like, there's things that Fallen does, and actually I know other people do it too, but it drives me nuts that they can do this. They'll take a quote from somebody, and it'll kind of like do from their quote to a quote that's got like a bubble around it. It drives me nuts because I have no idea how the fuck you guys do that. Not a clue.
Huh? A bubble?
Yes. You'll have your tweet, and then down right below it, it'll have like a little line in a bubble, somebody else's quote.
When I was done?
I'll go to my homepage, see if I can find one, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Not too many people do it, just very few. Okay, here you go. Here's one.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean, so.
Okay, see this here? This is his original thing. And then you see this bubble of somebody else's quote.
Oh, that, if you click on the, wait a minute, go back up.
Here's another one.
Click on the retweet. Click on the retweet. And it should give you quote tweet.
So you're quoting somebody else's quote.
So your quote, you're doing your own tweet based off of that tweet. It's sort of like a reply, but it's onto your own page. That way it gets more noticed. And it also does a notification that somebody done that, and you see the tweet, the quoted tweet based off of your thing. You'll be able to see what they're saying. So it goes right to the notifications.
I don't know how I felt that. I don't know if I felt good or felt bad. I don't know.
I mean, I used
to me. Here's. Sorry to interrupt, but here's what makes me kind of unnervous about it. It's the simple fact you're getting credit for somebody else's tweet.
Not exactly.
Yeah, because that's exactly what you just told me. You're literally retweeting their quote under your name.
That's still giving them credit, but it's also giving you the option to somewhat freely express yourself on your opinion based on their tweet, and it shows their exact tweet. So that way people can click on that tweet and figure, and see what it's all about for themselves. Yes. People do that all the time. People can, but it still gives them it still gives that person credit.
It still, to me, is kind of a shady kind of deal. I mean, like I don't know how to feel about it but to me, the shady part is you're literally using somebody else's quote and putting your own references on it to get more retweets.
Some people,
I don't know.
Not really. It's basically, if you have a strong stance on something, on an issue, or even I've seen people do it with trolls. Like, people start trolling their reply section. They'll go and quote the tweet and say something snarky back on the quoted tweet based on what their reply was. It brings more attention to the original tweet.
I still don't like it because if it's a good quote and you get hit 1,000 times for somebody else's quote, do you see my side of the story there? Now, if you only got one or two hits off of it and they simply went over to theirs, I could see that. I don't know. That part of the Twitter I don't give a damn about. All I care about is impressions, click views, and making sure whatever item for the day that I want to make sure is highlighted is at the top or pinned for at least 24 hours, and then I'll try to put a new one up. That's what I was doing. I took a couple days off because, like I said, I've been taking courses and learning some new stuff. I'm learning like 4 or 5 different things at once, which I really shouldn't do, but if I don't, it's going to take me a month to figure out everything for each individual thing. This way, I get a little bit of everything at one time. You know, it's crazy. I'm just going nuts. If it has anything to do with the computer, guess what? Designing. But yeah, look forward in the next couple of weeks of me being certified as a freelancer, and I will be on a program, a site called Fiverr. And what it is whatever you're good at, you can sell your services for people that want that. And now mine is going to be a multiple different deals. That's why my ad that I'm making covers intros and outros, video editing, which I really don't want to do, but editing videos, which should emphasize and highlight the intros and outros portion of my ad. And it's not photoshopping. And that's something I thought, I was under the impression when you change pictures or do something background, it's called photoshopping. And that's exactly what it is. But if you're touching up somebody and not changing anything, but just touching up, taking scars off their faces or off their eyebrows, lighten areas up, that is not photoshopping. It's actually got a different name for it. And that's also what I do. I'm going to be doing. And the third thing people are trying to talk me into is doing voiceovers. So that's going to be my Fiverr. And you can get paid actually pretty good. Me starting out, it'd be like $5, $10, up to $25 per gig is what they call it, a gig. And when I start doing that, I have to figure out how long it's going to take me to do a gig. So I'm going to be doing trial runs. You know, so Fallen, most definitely. That's why I heard you before. You said make you up an intro or outro. That's actually what I'm going to do for you. And then I'll be asking you questions what you want and shit like that, right? So don't try to say it now because I'm not going to do it. Not until I get ready to do some practice runs, and I'm not at that stage to do practice runs. But I'm going to do practice runs, setting up intros and outros. Those are the main things I'm going to do. If you need a voiceover in that intro outros, we'll combine the two. But that's what I'm going to be doing, and I'm going to do a bunch of practice runs and see what you guys think about it. And if you like it, that's where I'm going to be heading, and that will base me on how much I want to charge. And it will tell me how long it takes me to do a gig.
Plus, it also, doing the practice runs, especially with people that you know, because once you get it down pat and people are like, really happy with it, it'll be part of their videos. And plus, they, like me, I tend to shout out those that have helped me along the way. Things people have done, have said, I always give credit to those that have helped me when it comes to stuff like this, especially. So you definitely going to be getting shouted out and advertised and all that.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I'll be giving you the information and stuff like that where you can shout me out and what you'll be shouting out and stuff like that. Dalen, I did see you come in, so don't think I didn't see you. Thank you, Shanbei, I think I already said. So that's what I'm doing, folks. That's why I've been studying. And when I'm studying, I smoke a lot. Sorry, it's just what I do. Because I when I get thinking or concentrating on something,
he needs to blow some smoke.
I've actually caught myself a couple times in the last 3 weeks with 2 cigarettes, one in the ashtray, lighting another one. I got to stop doing that. I want to not necessarily quit, but back the fuck off from smoking. I really need to do that. Because when my businesses finally take the fuck off, I'm not going to want to die, quicker than I'm already dying. So, anyways, thank you guys very much for being here. Thank you very, very much for the support and love. Thank you for I want to check my see where my new YouTube channel page is at real quick before I get out of here. And this is so nice to be able to set up a different YouTube. You just literally once you get into the second one, you just hit switch accounts, pick the account you want, and it goes over. No passwords, no nothing you need. It's that cool. All right, I'm up at 24 subscribers. I'm happy. 23 hours. And I've already got 24. So we're doing good. We're doing good, folks. So thank you for the support and love. And thank you for you guys that are sharing this out. I greatly appreciate it. That's also really helping me out. And check my stuff out. I got my links on my Twitter. Just kind of got to go screw it. I'll reload all the new links again. My blog, my Teespring, my store, and my podcast. I will load that up so you guys have it sort of towards the top. And matter of fact, I'll make a post on it, and I hope I could do all 4 or 5. And that way I'll pin it, and that way you guys can check it. So the next 12 hours or so, be looking for that. That way you guys can grab that and share it out. That's what really helps me out, is you guys sharing that shit out. And we'll get some business. I might actually make money. I may actually start buying people stuff and sending money back to people and stuff like that. So with that, I am going to get my ass out of here. I want you all to stay safe, stay blessed. Definitely keep between the line. This old man is getting his ass out of here. Until then.